Does.
Some things you can rely on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Welcome back to Olympia. So, last session we finished up the year. Uh, much happened. Much happened indeed between all of you. In the last half of the year, um, Candybus definitely wasn't the father of a brand new boy. The Prince of Athens himself, uh, who was named Medea, I believe.
Medeus.
Medeus, excuse me, apologies, Medeus. I'm going off memory a little bit. I should just open up my calendar. Make my life easy on me. Um, and all the while doing many good works, erecting temples, all of you doing the same, Thrasius being a faithful leader of his temple, Vasaliki guiding uh, the Athenian armies to be as capable as they can be. Small in number, but capable in force. And Dolion sort of reasserting themselves as a spy master and now having sort of synchronized with the king, very effective. And all of you have done many works and great deeds to see over the last year Athens become a place of prosperity to the best of your abilities. Very well done. Um, and as we come into this new year, rumors begun to spread around town through various means that a dangerous new individual has entered town, one who has been dirtied and bloodied by the road, one who seems to have entered the city with some capability, a young man of some presence. Um, I think fittingly we will start with Thrasius, emissary of Athena. Uh, you sort of come into the temple that day. You've got your coffee from Athenbucks,
Yeah,
and
coffee
you
didn't exist back then, technically.
yeah, never fucking mind. You come in tired anyway.
But whatever.
I'm
I,
just giving you shit.
but yeah, I'm fucking with you, man.
Your morning
I
wine.
know you are. I'm just giving it back to you. No, you come in with your morning orange beverage, your awake potion of awakeness. And you yeah, you come in as another day on the job. And you are going to be immediately approached with some haste. Um, oh shit, have I already lost track of them all? Give me half a second here. Do-do-do-do. I'm going to apologize ahead of time. I might be a little out of sorts today. Uh, wasn't able to sleep last night, so I might be a little hard to the task here. Hang on a second. Um, oh, that's where they are. My apologies. Here we go. You are immediately approached by Priestess Zinnia, who's like your left-hand girl. Your priestess. She goes, head priest, you must come. The seer, the oracle, he's been ranting and raving all morning.
The, Tiresias, what's the problem with him?
Yeah, he seems fine, but he's divined something. Uh,
All right,
uh,
all right,
you better hear it for yourself.
all right, all right. I'm coming over. I'm coming over. Like he's so like he just got in for the day. He's just clocked in. Like oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy, it's been another day on the job. And you find Tiresias, who is in far better sorts these days. The Temple of Athens takes good care of their oracles. And Tiresias, a worthy head priest of Athena, things run really smoothly around here. So you kind of come into the sort of the back sanctuary of the temple, where Tiresias is now. He still has a lot of the eye motifs, fittingly, but now is sort of like dressed in nice robes, fitting of his job and his title. And he goes, and he'll come, and there will be great. Oh, Thrasius, hey, how's it going? It's good, good you're here. Really good you're here. Oh, I've been seeing things like crazy this morning.
Tiresias, what? Tiresias, I was said you were ranting and raving. What is the visions that you see?
These are great words, words meant only for you and your closest allies. So come close and let me speak to you.
I can I thank Xena for like telling me of this, and I sit Tiresias down and talk and speak with him.
Yep, she bows immediately and then vacates the room. This is important business. She won't get in the way. And he says, "All right. You got me the double latte with extra foam, right?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, here you
Okay.
go. Absolutely.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank
I
you.
picked up by Starbucks.
I just can't get clear visions without my morning
Absolutely.
coffee.
Absolutely.
It's a sip. Goes, much better. Goes, okay. No, this is no joking matter. I had such visions this morning like never before. There's so much that happens around you and your group, and I dare say you and your group may just yet be the most influential and powerful group of demigods to walk the face of Greece since Olympus. But this morning, I have divined that there is one who perhaps has more influence than even you and your group. Vasaliki. Fuck no, impossible.
But
He
more
goes,
influence than so are you talking about the Palisades? The
his this person, they are so bright. It's like looking into the sun. It is it is impossible to know exactly how, but there is someone afoot whose destiny could shape the world, could shape everything, could shape Greece, could shape its history itself. This person may do so as a villain or may do so as a hero, but it should be known. And you and your group should do all they can to find this person and to see if you can understand this person's fate and understand it well. For what they may do may influence all to come. I have never had such murky visions before. Like I said, it's like looking at this person's destiny is like staring into the sun. It is so bright and so important that it's impossible to truly make out.
do you know where this person is?
They are within the city of Athens itself. They are here. They have come here this day.
Okay. Where are they in the city?
Yes, I do not know within the city. It is not so precise. But this person will not be hard to find. This person has presence. They have swagger, you know? They're kind of the new shit. You know, people kind of notice when they walk by. You know, real charisma.
All right. I'll try to find this person and speak with them.
You should find your allies and share what I have heard with them and them alone. I understand you and your friends have become very important lately, too important to meet with good old Tiresias. But not
Five
you,
minutes.
Thrasius. You keep up. I know you're one of the good ones. And as much as they may be aloof and don't care about the little guy now that they've ascended, you should still meet up with them and
I
perhaps together understand this future.
I d- I don't know whether when he said good one of the good ones, I don't know whether he meant demigods or minotaurs, but both work.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tiresias. Try to have some breakfast and relax for the day. I'll try to assemble the others and find this new stranger.
I will. Please do. Please do. I do not know. I don't understand everything. I just thought you should know. You know?
Thank you, and I'll leave him be.
All right. You understand that there is an individual in the city with a great destiny, one just as if not more potent than your entire group combined. That is not something you've ever heard from Tiresias before. This must be a person of great importance. So you leave. You've been told to go speak to your closest allies. There's probably four people who come to mind. Who would you seek out first? Would you seek out the Polmarchos of the army itself, the Wolf of Athens, the Spy Master, or the most popular senator in Athens? Which of these four titans of society would you find first?
I would I would tell Priestess Zinnia to go find go to find Candy. Actually, you go find Vasaliki. I'll talk to Candybus. Uh,
As you said that, she like wrote down Vasiliki, then crossed it out, then wrote down Romulus, then crossed it out. But in the end, she's like, Vasiliki, yes, I'll go find the Polmarchus immediately.
abs-
What should I tell her?
Tom to tell her to contact contact her brother and assemble all the demigods in the Temple of Athena. There's something we must discuss,
Oh.
but do so quietly. I don't want to cause a panic.
She shudders uh with purpose and excitement. She goes, "Oh, wow.
Calm emotions.
This is
No, the joking. Like,
yeah." She goes, "This how exciting. Very well. In the name of Athena, I will find the Pomarchos."
thank
Uh,
you.
and she will kind of do sort of like a little like run, and then she slows herself down and goes into a walk, and then she goes into like a little speedy walk, and she
Because
begins to move towards the
I have
garrison.
something important to do.
Yeah, basically she's like, whoa, like this is a bit of a yeah, this is a great mission. This is a holy deed, a holy mission for her. So she heads out. Are you heading anywhere?
I'm going to go find Candybus and try and find Dolion because he's probably going to be the hardest to find since he's a spy.
Hey, there, in fairness, well chosen amongst your resources. Dolian can probably usually be found probably at the Acropolis, being an important member of government, and Candybus, being a senator, probably found there as well. So you can head there.
Uh,
Meanwhile, Xenia will find the two great warriors of Athens in the military district.
I'll
So, yeah,
I'll go find
sorry.
them. She'll find the other siblings.
Exactly. So, just gonna roll a little dice here. Vasiliki, you're waking up, you're stretching, you go to Athens Bucks and get yourself a black coffee. I feel like Vasiliki's a black coffee kind of lady. And maybe you get a couple. Maybe you're like doing maybe you got your intern behind you who's got a couple of these, the new Hopalate guy, who's got coffee for everybody. What's Vasiliki's morning like? You've been here for a year. You've got a home in the city. You're what's life like for you? It's not as pretty a house as Candybus's house. Candybus is the nicest house out of the five of you. But what does Vasiliki's morning look like?
I don't know. She probably adopted like six street cats. So maybe she sets out a little food for them to start her day. And yeah, she'll do some like exercises to limber up um, and enjoy some coffee, I guess, or tea. Yeah, she's probably just having a mellow morning to herself and her cats. Yeah.
She names one of the
Magnificent.
cats Smokey.
They're Smoky. You're Smoky one. You're Smoky two. You're Smoky three. Um. Hey, this is Greece, right? Cats are not hard to find in Greece. Some places more easily than others, but yeah, you wake up in the morning. As you open the door, it's like one of those like crazy videos where there's like 15 cats all like and then you put down like various one for you, one for you, one for you, various little dishes of cat food, and you go and get your things, whatever, and you come back to your little you guys and for like everybody save Candybus, like you have nice homes, not to be mistaken. You guys probably have homes with two, and yes, I did say two rooms, which is pretty big stuff. That's like upper middle class. So yeah, you do that. Maybe even have like a little courtyard, who knows, like a tiny little whatever. And you go to start like doing some chin-ups, fucking working on that back. And as you like kind of drop down, you kind of roll your shoulders, you kind of notice behind you. You look behind you and you see Xenia, the priestess of Athena, like blushing in the door, looking at you.
What is it?
Sorry. She kind of rights herself. She goes, apologies, Polmarco Vasaliki. You have been summoned to the Temple of Athens by the High Priest. There's a matter of great importance.
Yeah, well, most things tend to be of great importance when it comes to Thrasius. How do I know it's actually important this time?
Oh, I assure you it was of great importance. I, I, well, you are good friends with him, so I will share with you the events of the morning. The Oracle has been divining and raving about his visions all morning, unlike most days.
Oh, the Oracle had a vision. Why didn't you just say so? Of course I'll go over.
I thought the high priest summoning you would be. Never mind. And you, by the way, you're doing really good with the work. You clearly know what you're doing with the working out. Good job. And I'm gonna go.
Doesn't he like
And
the
she,
cats?
yeah. And she
Like,
kind of
fuck it.
embarrassedly kind of leaves. As you like, are all muscled up, a little sweaty. You got like a nice slick going on. And she's like, and she'll run off to go find the home of Romulus. But for the meantime, you have been summoned. You can like, put on your, suit up. Who knows, whatever. Um, you know that your strategist has things covered for these things. They run the day to day. You're the Polmargos. You got many important responsibilities. So, um, as you are heading in that direction, um, yeah, we'll just finish off Xenia's rounds. Um, Xenia like runs around a corner, and goes, whew, and she like buys some water and like pours on herself some cold water, and she keeps running. Romulus, you're every bit as close to like a movie star in this city as one can be. Because back then, it wasn't the bards, it wasn't the stage performers that were famous. It was the great warriors, the glorious warriors. They are the most heroic. And after your 3 months of just taking down cultists, bandits, defeating your enemies, appearing with trophy after trophy. The Wolf of Athens, as you can come to know, is very famous, and you constantly probably have guests and you are sort of greeted off the side of the street. You are very well loved and respected in the city these days. The last few months, you've been just sort of at leisure, enjoying your fame. What does morning look like for the Wolf of Athens, the great warrior and defender of Athens?
I think we don't
You
have
like
coffee around this
climb
time.
out of the pile of women that you that you had over
Yeah,
last
I
night.
can't help but think of like Achilles. Um,
Yeah, the Achilles Morning's got like three women draped over him.
and yeah, that's probably exactly what happens. Uh, he like kind of wakes up to the sound of knocking. We have doors.
You have dwarves, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the sound of knocking, kind of he
And
climbs
they
out.
do like kind of tiredly like adjust as you get up and you're like, what's that one rock and roll musical that Tom Cruise was in? Where at the very beginning there's literally like 20 women, you like see his arms come out, and he like
Rock
pulls
of
himself out.
Legends.
Yeah, exactly. So Romulus, you come to the door. You open the door and you see who you recognize, the priestess that Dolion freed about a year ago, and Thrasius's sort of assistant priestess. She kind of says, what the and she kind of notices you and she kind of, and she's like, goes all red again. She goes, Mighty Romulus, I, right. I was summoned. I've come to summon. The High Priestess sent me to summon you to the Temple of Athens. Uh, there seems to be
As she's talking, he kind of like has an arm rested on the door, and he kind of like smirks and like looks her up and down.
she like she's like fully red in the cheeks, and she's like trying to like politely meet your gaze, and your gaze is kind of like makes her more flustered. So she like kind of is like she doesn't know what to do with her eyes. She's clearly like trying to not look down as she like you open the door and she like immediately checked you out by accident, and now she's completely flustered. She goes, I am so sorry. Uh, this is unbecoming of a priestess of Athena. Um, the high priest summons you this morning on a matter most urgent.
Is that all you have to say?
Um, uh, I, I think, I think so. I, um, you, if I, you've been, I have to say, you're really, look like you've been, working out. Great job. Um, the gods must be very pleased with all the work you do for the city. Gulp.
I suppose I do quite a lot of work for the city.
I truly don't know what we would have done before you and your allies and you came to the city.
What would you have done? Allow me to wash up, and we can walk back together.
Of course. Of course, mighty Romulus. I'll just wait, I'll just wait here.
You can come inside.
Um, okay. Sure, why not? She she comes inside. The flustering only continues as she like sort of stands very like that. She's kind of sees the sleeping four ladies who look exhausted, and she's like, "Oh,
And I was worried about leaving her with Candybus.
it's not. It's the wolves you need to worry about."
Oh,
No, she just kind of stands off to the side as yeah, Achilles like, pouring the water on the back of your neck and over your head. She's like, Hera, help me. She kind of stands at the side and she's just like completely flustered and like tense and, you know, trying to ignore what her body's telling her. You know what I mean?
what made you become a priest? As he kind of dries his hair and he starts
Oh,
putting on his armor.
um, I just really respect Athena, and she's the goddess of wisdom, and the priestesses get education, and well, uh, what made you decide to become so, you know, um, in such good shape? I mean, make the city into such good shape.
Well, I did not get to choose to become what I am, but I suppose you could call it divine purpose.
Wow, you're so much so such self-sacrifice, so honorable and just uh and just kind of we'll stand there. Um make me just like a performance check as you're putting on your little like shower show over there.
I guess it is a shower show. Okay. Uh, 11.
11. For a demigod of Ares, water dribbles down your body. She kind of, Athena may be, you know, a virgin goddess and all, but she's, she isn't so strict. Not like Artemis, who requires her priestesses to, not, indulge every now and. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm saying.
He finishes putting on his armor, and
She almost looks disappointed, but
he walks over to her, and he
she
places
kind
a
of
hand.
shrinks almost. Yeah,
He places a hand on her cheek and kind of
yeah.
grazes it with the thumb. Um, come, let us get breakfast.
Okay, sure. And she'll just sort of, as one does in the cartoons, when there's like the smoke from the pie from the window, just kind of float after you, and like, wow. General appraisal. You kind of open the door, and like a line of like four women just you like get a little kiss on the cheek from each one. And the priestess goes with you, um, and looks all kinds of, uh, shall we say, uncomfortable and tense and nervous and all of these things. Yeah, and you begin to walk towards the temple of Athena. Um, uh, she's having a very rough morning. She's having a very rough morning. These twins, these siblings, are you know. Anyway, okay. Meanwhile, at the Acropolis, it's the early morning, but um, politics never sleeps. Um, I'm gonna say, just for the sake of rousing the party in a timely order, each of you find yourselves at the Acropolis this morning. The Temple of Nike of Athena is well built. The uh, the palace complex, is well made and has been there since its previous king had resided there, and also the sort of Politikia, or however you say it in Greek, the politics building, where the Senate meets, is also functioning. Let us start with, did I say, Dolion? Dolion, you're surely going to end up at the top of the mountain at the Acropolis to conduct whatever affairs you have going on today. But what does the morning look like for Dolion as he finds his way there?
I think he's probably an early riser, and the first thing he does in the morning is to check the overnight reports from his spy network to see what information has come in. I think too probably at this point it was too early in the morning for there to be any reports about this man entering the city by the time he left for the Acropolis. So he's going to be unaware of that, I think. Uh, but otherwise, reads his reports, and then his first official duty of the day is to fill in the king as to what he's found out, or one of the king's functionaries, uh, to provide any information he's received overnight.
Got it. Um,
And he only orders from the secret menu at Starbucks. So.
yeah, you walk in Starbucks, and the barista at Athens Bucks sort of looks both ways and like pulls back the velvet thing and kind of gives you one of those, and yeah, you get the special order. You walk
Right.
out with something that looks like everybody else's, but it's not. It's more. Triple espresso. But that's impossible. Anyway, you head out, and I'm gonna say that you largely receive reports orally, because that is, harder to track, we shall say. So, as I'll post here, Myron is a very handsome, unlikely looking citizen of Athens. Looks more like someone who poses for statues in art and such, and he does. But he does have a little side work, and he works for you. So as you kind of come out, he's a little veiled, and he kind of walks up beside you as your door opens this morning. He'll like have your secret menu order ready to go, and he'll just hand it to you without a word. He'll say, Spymaster, I have reports. Excellent news. We are receiving information from Mycenae a little more regularly now. It seems that communication lines have been set up a little bit more reliably, and everything seems to be well and calm in Thebes. There are eyes inside of the palace continuing to report stability is coming to the town.
That's excellent news. I'll go report to the king, but please, as always, keep me apprised of any events of the day.
Of course. It might be nothing, as usual, but you did ask us to tell you of rumors. Rumors usually lead to nothing, but sometimes there's a grain of truth. There's been rumor that there's been some unrest at the Temple of Athena this morning, that the Oracle has been speaking great prophecies, more than usual. Again, might be just the common folk needing something to talk about, but thought you should know.
Well, thank you. I know Tiresias, and he can be interesting sometimes, but I guess we'll find out if it's more than just boredom.
I see. Any assignments for me today?
Just keep working on expanding our network in where is it? Mycenae, right? Mycenae.
Mycenae, that's right.
Yeah.
That is like the big bad capital, yeah.
They're likely to be our biggest threat in the future. So any information that Athens can get in advance will be of much importance.
I will ensure that our spies in Mycenae are well motivated to continue to bring you recent and important information.
And make sure that you all keep up your cover identities as well. There's no use for you if people know you're a spy.
Of course. I will ensure to do so, and the others do as well. Excellent. I will update you again this evening. You know where to find me, and if you need anything, let me know. And this guy's your second. You know, he kind of, he's got your back for whatever you need, and he kind of smiles and departs into the city. This sort of charming young man who's young enough that you wouldn't suspect him in the role that he holds. The perfect kind of second cover, if you will. But yeah, he heads out, and he says, "Oh," and he kind of turns back. And he says, "Before I go, I thought I'd just tell you what spies we have in the criminal underworld. They continue to report that the Tyrannicides are extinct. I thought you would wish to know."
That is good to hear as well. I know that I would not want Romulus to come to any further peril from our king. And hopefully those that had issue with the way our king was running things have seen that his interests are solely for the good of the people. But again, should they should they make a resurgence, that's another thing we should know about immediately. So thank you for continuing to keep an eye on those that we knew were major players in that area.
Our eyes are always on them, and if they so much as step out of line or speak the word tyrannicide, you'll be the first to know.
Excellent.
And he'll depart. Yep, you make your way up to the Acropolis, and you can hold some meetings there. And as you come to the top, we're gonna check in on Candybus. So Candybus, perhaps very differently than the subtleties of the spy master, what is the most popular of amongst the socialites and nobles of Athens, the most loved of the senators? What is the lips of desire Candybus do with his morning?
Well, my morning starts as any other morning, as the light comes through my bedroom window, revealing me in the middle of my king size bed, flanked on either side by the most shredded
Fuck yeah,
servants on either
yeah.
side,
Absolutely.
and I will wake up and then tap them both and said, "All right, boys, it's time to get ready for work."
Right, Candybus, my apologies. It's so hard to focus on all of your needs. Well, most of your needs. They'll kind of get up and get their things on, and the covers will come off as the guy pokes his head out from under the covers and he goes, "You mean me as well?"
Especially you.
All right. He'll get up and out of the covers, and he'll. Luckily, its style was a lot more accessible, shall we say, in ancient Greece. Very easily could you be dressed and undressed. And they do so. They quickly dress and give you a little like last smile and a little look, and they'll head out to perform their duties as servants of your house, and prepare you your breakfast. I imagine only the finest servants and slaves serve in the house of Candybus.
Oh, only the hottest.
Only the hottest. I
Beautiful
imagine
people only.
everyone. Is it mandatory that they are nude from at least the waist up?
Oh yes, that goes for me as well within my
Well,
own house.
I imagine the House of Candybus has also come to be known as the House of Dionysus in Athens. It's sort of like an affectionate name, as you probably host the most sort of lavish and pleasurable and ecstatic of parties.
Social gatherings.
Social gatherings, indeed, where the wine flows and the servants are beautiful, and the women are not dressed too much, and the men are not too close-minded about their preferences. And yeah, you sort of enter into your house of pleasures, into your temple of Dionysus, and you get a little food, you get a little drink.
Yes. I send a
that-
servant out to get my morning refreshment. I do not drink from Athens bucks. I I have a connection, you see.
Ooh.
The incense merchant. I have him procure me some imported drinks in
Oh, yeah?
exchange for not prosecuting him for tax evasion.
Fair enough. Some sort of, yeah, you have this like crazy spiced tea that's supposed to be like all the way from like deep Persia. Very expensive, very hard to get your hands on, way out here in Greece. But you know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. And you don't drink coffee in the morning. You drink this like spiced tea that has one hell of a good morning kick to it, and it is delicious. You are served this. And but you also know, as you sort of eat your olives and your grapes and some euro and whatever else. That's you were invited for a little morning gathering with some of the senators who wish to discuss some important matters of governance and philosophy.
Of course, and I cannot be too late. Must be a little late, but not too late.
Of course, fashionably so. Yeah, you make your way out. You've been well fed. You've got your tea, and your servants all long to see you go. And yeah, you make your way out of the house. Would you walk through the streets with guards, or are
Oh
you a
yes, yes.
demigod?
Just like during the murder halfway through our stay, I am carried.
Understood.
A very
Oh yeah, you're carried your livery. That's right.
I'm very a very royal entrance.
Excellent. Yeah, you step outside, and as usual, your livery is waiting for you. You step inside, and it's got the sort of the silks to kind of keep you shaded from the sun. You do not have tender skin. You are a demigod of Aphrodite after all, but nonetheless, it matters. It just does.
There's
And
a hole cut out in the top so I can like sunbathe.
do a little sunbathing, absolutely. And holding each end, there's going to be 4 of your manservants who are, nude from the waist up, and maybe have like a little tasteful single piece of jewelry here to mark that they are servants of the House of Candybus. With a couple of guards, which are more like mini bosses than guards, because you're the son of Aphrodite. And as you travel through the streets, you kind of maybe play some tune from your lyre, enjoy the sound of music as your servants are strong, and they are able to, without too much sway, travel you all the way up the side of the mountain into the Acropolis. And you'll make your way, as usual, on parade a little bit to the very front door of the Senate building, where they let you off carefully with ease. They like do the Xerxes thing where they all come down as like a little step for you. And you step down, and everyone is always surprised to see you. No matter how many times they see Candybus emerge from his livery, never does it get old. Your beauty, your radiance. People line up just to see you get out of your livery.
Fantastic. I will wave at the looky-loos that have come to see my exit, and I'll enter the Acropolis.
Looky loos. Yeah, you enter the Acropolis, where you are going to be met with a number of senators, none near as attractive as you. In fact, the role of senator is usually reserved um, uh, for the patriarchs of their family. And Athens, as you and anyone else, probably everybody else, will know that Athens is largely divided into a number of tribes, essentially, literally called tribes here in Athens. And the patriarchs of those tribes make up the bulk of the senators. Let's see here. You are going to run into, there's 10 of them, by the way. You are going to run into the senator of the Aegeus household and the senator of the Leontis household. And Senator Aegeus says, "Ah, Candybus, welcome." He's a bit bulbous, older, balding. And he goes, "Always wonderful to see you, to have made it in. We're glad that we could have roused you from your beauty sleep and all of your beautiful servants."
Oh, I was summoned, so here I am, serving the people.
As always, so giving. And the Senator Leontis says, "Well, now that you're here, perhaps you can settle a dispute for us. What do you, Tell us, what do you think is more important for the future of the city of Athens? How should we invest our cultural spending? Should it be in art Or should it be in the philosophy schools?
Both are valid uses of both time and money, but speaking for myself particularly, art has always been closest to my heart. Generations down the line, the art will only increase in value.
They both nod in great interest. At which point you are going to see, who is usually sort of hard to see, but nonetheless, Dolion sort of making his way through the senators, and who you usually don't see here. You probably do. He's a member of government. Thrasius, but usually not so early in the morning. Thrasius, you come through the door to see. Yeah, you guys all note each other immediately. But Thrasius, you come through the door and you see Candybus entertaining two of the patriarch senators, and Dolion, who is similarly making his way through the crowd and keeping an eye on these politicians.
I
Who
go
would
over
you
to
address first, if
Dolion.
not both? All right, you
Dolion,
make your way over to Dolion. Candybus is very well consumed. Dolion, you are eagerly approached by the hulking Minotaur high priest of Athena.
we need to get down to the we need to get down to the temple. There's a matter arisen that needs all of our attention.
Oh, so the rumors of unrest at the temple this morning are true.
There's no unrest. I don't know what you're talking about. There simply needs to be a meeting.
Well, I guess maybe unusual activity this early in the morning. I've completed my duties for the morning, so I'm happy to meet you at the temple.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll fetch Candybus.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, and true to Dolion's word, Thrasius, you like turn over and see the senators have largely gathered around Candybus and a veritable social shield wall as you attempt to get to him. Tell you what, Thrasius, see if you can roll me. This is politics and etiquette does matter. Make me a persuasion or performance check to see if you can get your way to Candybus without upsetting anybody.
Okay, let's see. Performance or what?
Or persuasion, your choice.
Persuasion. Guidance.
Yep.
8.
Athena, help me. 8. Yeah, you're a priest, and with that comes a certain level of authority. That doesn't require you to sort of tiptoe around these old men. And you kind of just, as you're probably very used to, using your weight to kind of make your way through. You're like, yeah, excuse me. And you kind of like, you even take one senator by like the side of the head and just gently move him out of the way. And you make your way through over to Candybus as they all kind of, it's almost literally like Mean Girls, where Candybus is like Regina George and his plastics are all around him as the senators like look at you from behind Candybus.
So then I told him, is that tzatziki on your lips, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh, stop it, Candybus. You're too much.
Oh, and I turn around. Oh, Thrasius, my friend. What brings you here to the Acropolis?
Feels like there's a matter I need to speak with you about in the temple below.
In the temple? Oh. This must be a serious matter.
It was like serious enough that I made my way up here myself.
Such a rare occasion. What, you cannot stay and fraternize with my friends here? Or
No.
does it? Oh. Well, you all heard the Minotaur. I have been summoned elsewhere, but rest assured I will be back.
We will be waiting, Candybus. We will. Don't let
Oh,
the
I know
gods
you
keep you
will.
too long.
All right. Come on, Thrasius. Let's see what you have gathered us for.
It was like he makes his way, like he bows to the other senators and heads off.
Sashay away.
Yep, and you kind of walk through the street, Thrasius, with some urgency, and you kind of look to your right and see like put as the servants of Candybus are quickly paced to keep up with you, Thrasius, as Candybus has quickly entered his livery.
I'm sorry, I'd offer you a seat, but I'm afraid there's only room for one in here. That's fine.
I'll walk. I'll walk. Like I have no interest in literaries anyway.
Oh, you are missing out.
I'd make a point
With
of getting there before him.
is this like power walk race that goes and um I think due to the fact that Candybus's servants are focusing on the comfort of Candybus as well as speed, they are at a severe disadvantage.
I can't risk
So
one of them breaking their legs. I'd have to put him down.
let's get a new one. And yeah, you get there first for sure, Thrasius. To where I think to your surprise, Dolion is long since been there. Ever the child of Hermes and the swiftest of the bunch. And sure enough, you're gonna see mighty Vasaliki, who requires no companion. She is a force to be reckoned with upon herself. And Romulus, who is standing there quite heroically alongside his sibling, and with perhaps a slightly admiring Xenia kind of off to the side there a little bit. And with that, probably not too often that these titans of Athens are gathered in one place these days. You all have so many affairs to attend. But indeed, here in the Temple of Athens, you unite once more.
So, what is the occasion?
Gracious.
Let's wait for the let's wait for the others.
They're here. I just described it.
Nice.
I
Okay.
am the last one to arrive.
Okay. Now that we're alone, Tiresias had a vision today. He said that there was a man was in Athens who was clearly a man of great destiny and of great charisma and destiny, and that we needed to meet with him. And I tell them and I fill in all the other details.
Wait, you called us to a super urgent, important meeting to tell us someone new came to town?
It was a man of great destiny came to town.
Who is this man?
I'm not sure. We need to find him. But
How
apparently
in
he's
the fuck are we going to find a random man that just came into town?
you
Give
could ask Tiresias. He might have a clue.
He doesn't know.
Give me
You know-
30 minutes. We'll know exactly who it is and where they are.
All right. You want to visit Tiresias? It's been a while since you've talked to him.
Who is that again?
Tiresias comes around the corner and he's like, goes, have you not had your Athens bucks? They're also fucking testy this morning.
Tiresias, could you decipher what our friend Tiresias has said?
I'm surprised you remember my name, Romulus. I haven't seen you in a fucking year.
You look well.
To be true, you've never seen him ever once, so.
I am well. I am being treated well by Thrasius these days.
Who is this guy again?
Fuck you!
He's been with us. He's been with you since the beginning up on Mount Olympus.
Who is this man?
He's a demigod.
Tiresias? Who is this?
Tiresias
This-
is. Oh no, you're not talking about Tiresias.
No.
The other one.
Who is this man of grand charisma and destiny?
I do not
That's
know.
not me.
A recent arrival to Athens. I am not sure yet.
I'm gonna step out of the temple and then one of my. I feel like there's always someone in my spy organization like trailing me.
You
so
do
that I can
the
give orders.
Ezio like
Yeah.
thing, and like
And-
two of them
Literally
jump
what I
off
was
of a
thinking.
nearby
Yeah.
roof.
I've also just remembered too that I have this helm of telepathy. So like when I speak to my spies and stuff, I just do it telepathically. That way we don't have to say anything out loud. As long as they're within 30 feet of me. So I'm gonna do that with this, functionary guy and say a new arrival in town. Uh there's been a new arrival in town this morning. Apparently this person is of great destiny, which I assume will make them obvious. Um, impress me. Find them quickly.
Yes, master.
Woo!
They kind of
I
So
wish
they-
I remembered what the assassins called Ezio when he was at that level.
I think a
Master.
grandmaster or something.
Grandmaster?
Yeah.
He had the
Yes,
rank of
grandmaster.
grandmaster of the order, so he
Okay.
probably
the
called him
guy
master.
does the leap of faith off the top of the temple into a conveniently placed pile of hay.
Fucking what?
I don't know why he did that. I was.
Did it
Anyway,
look
yeah,
cool?
they.
Did it look cool? Yes, it looked very cool.
His legs fucking like. It look cool though. Yeah, sure.
Come on,
But
you
no, they.
stupid shit.
Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, you have like two spies who are like always in the crowd nearby. They're not climbing across rooftops. Probably not. I mean, you could train up some literal assassins, and then we could be talking. But if these are spies, they're probably just like mingling around, kind of like shadowing you through the crowds, and you could helm with telepathy to them, and you kind of see as you. You're probably very satisfied to like sort of, kind of almost like telepathically like put it out there into the crowd because you know they're there, and then as you are finished, you just kind of see two unassuming individuals just kind of, yeah, exactly. And you're like, still got it, baby.
I'll come back in the temple and say, I've dispatched my spies. We'll know shortly where and who this person is.
Oh, all right, then it's just a matter of waiting. Does anybody want tea?
Oh, not
Uh,
yours.
I'm
Thank
sure
you.
Candybus has plenty of tea.
Depends on what you want to know. Or if you're thirsty. So
I will take a cup, Thrasius.
I offer one to him.
Thank you for not a cup, a helix. Thank you for the helix. And I'll take a sip. So, Candybus, what is the goings on in the Senate?
oh, typical things. The patriarchs bickering and squabbling over trying to claim more power for themselves, but it's all very normal and cordial on the surface. I'm sure they've got some backdoor dealings going on.
Your favorite kind.
Oh,
I wasn't
you
gonna
would
touch
know,
it.
Spy Master.
Woo! I won't go say shit, but I'm glad you did.
Good to know some things never change.
It
Some things never change.
seems you've done quite well for yourself, Candybus.
I mean, you've all done quite well for yourselves. You've fit into the city perfectly.
Mm.
A
Not
nice little.
quite as much power as one of the most popular senators in the Senate.
It just takes a little bit of sweet talking.
Which I am sure you are no stranger to.
You would know.
I would.
I fear things have been calm for too long. We had that brief little incident 6 months ago, but it's been smooth sailing ever since. You know what they say about calms before storms.
Yes, I can hear the thunder approaching.
Have you seen anything troubling, Spy Master?
Nothing, not really. I mean, all things here are quiet since the Tyrannicides have been expelled from the city. And I hear that they have kept to their command from the king to remain disbanded. And the information I'm getting from the other cities where we have a network, nothing's troubling. But this new presence in the city that caused such a viewing to occur, you know, it's either going to be momentous. Well, it's going to be momentous one way or the other. I guess we'll just see. So sharpen your sword, just in case.
Trust me, Spy Master. It stays shut.
Zinnia kind of hasn't
Right.
quite
Yeah,
left yet.
and from what I hear, it's found many sheaths of late.
Xenia, thank you for the tea.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I will return to my duties.
Insight check on Xenia. Did I pick up on that?
Yeah, no check required. She's like in the corner, all like she looks like a teenager who's smitten and kind of dealing with new feelings. But she's not a teenager, nor but you know.
She's head over
Um,
heels.
As
Demigods
she's getting
have
ready
a
to walk
special.
away.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, go ahead.
As she's walking away, Romulus will kind of look back, like, "I'll see you around."
Oh, yeah, okay, okay. I'll be here if you need anything, anything at all. Bye. No. Bye. She kind of. Oh, that's a pull. Sorry. She goes around and she walks into the temple.
Oh, Romulos, you dog.
What do you mean?
Uh,
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I would request nobody here tries to sleep with any of the priestesses in in this temple.
Excuse me.
The statue of Athena
I never talked to
looks down
you.
at you all in judgment.
I never said you can't. Romulus, why would I say you?
Who
Who
would be trying to sleep with a priestess of Athena?
I doubt anybody was sleeping at all.
Sometimes
Romulus kind of
passion
looks at
overrides
Candybus.
Sometimes passion overrides reason.
As a fun reminder, the Temple of Athena, there might be another one in the city eventually, but for now, the Temple of Nike Athena here on the Acropolis is the primary Temple of Athena, which is where you'd all be.
Okay.
Very quickly, Dolion, one of your spies, just sort of enters, doesn't look in any sort of direction except sort of the ground, walks up to you and just kind of in your ear and will leave if you dismiss them. They will whisper into your ear. And you know, as you just kind of set them on a general lookout, they're just going to start sharing with you like general things of note. And you can sort of latch on them or not if you wish. But he will say, a young man, a foreigner, made a request to see the king just a couple of minutes ago. He doesn't seem to wish to take no for an answer, but he is not violent or agitating. He just simply does not wish to leave.
Well, let's go see.
That's
the Dolion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will nod, tell them to remain nearby, but outside. I'll relay then to the rest of the party that it seems we won't have to go far to find this new entrant into the town. He's been demanding rather adamantly an audience with the king. So I think we should just head over to the palace, and we'll likely find him there.
But we were just there.
Do we need to find someone to carry you? Is that the problem?
No, I have people for that.
Okay.
I came prepared.
I never leave home without my
Boys.
servants.
I love how Candybus gotten a letter just to walk like 20, 30 feet over here.
Well, if he needed it to go up a
merry
mountain,
man.
Isn't he like that
So-
guy in Wall-E that's in those things that move?
oh yeah,
Excellent. So as a
go to
note
reference
of
same movie.
interest, since you have come to Athens, this complex at the stairs has been established as essentially like the temple complex, and also the sort of magnificent gateway that leads to the Acropolis. It seconds as like a military defense, but it is largely sort of dedicated to Athena. Clearly, the city prospers under its current ruler, with all of the assistance of its many officers and positions and whatnot. And you guys were all, you guys would have all been like, I believe it was here. It should be opened up, but it's not. So I'm gonna actually change that because it should be sort of looking outward. But you guys were in this like front building here, and you can literally poke your head out and look down to see what was
Wanna
being
share,
recorded.
Ryan?
Yeah, you're not sharing
Oh,
your screen.
Fuck! I hate it when this happens. My apologies. So anyway, so this is the Acropolis. All of you, the Senate building over there, that's where Candybus and Dolion, you guys would have met, and you guys would have united over here. This new series of buildings at the front here constitutes sort of like the temple is actually rather small, but the rest of it is like living space for the priests and whatnot, and Thrasius himself, and it also seconds as a defense for anybody who would try to sort of infiltrate the Acropolis. So you guys would be actually standing here in this frontmost open building, and you could literally like poke your head out, look down, and see what your spies were talking about down there, if it were to be your desire.
Mm-hmm.
You poke your head out, and you are going to see. Hang on. You are going to see a young man of good bearing, healthy, strong. Just in really great shape for one. He is armed and armored only with a single blade at his hip. He looks sort of rugged and dirty, like he's traveled a lot, but he is well groomed and has, like I said, a fine bearing. The guards are kind of standing in front of him, kind of like, "You may not have audience with the king. You are not known here, sir." And the young man will kind of loudly say, "If I wanted to steal his throne, I would have just arrived unannounced. I don't know why I would introduce myself if I meant to take the city. I just wish to speak with him, that is all. Is your king not, is he afraid of travelers?" They say, you dare speak poorly about a king. I mean no offense, I just wish to see him." And yeah, he's certainly younger than all of you guys. He's probably like late teens, like he's probably just come into manhood by maybe a year or two. So very young man, but surprisingly strong and capable for his age. For those of you concerned, a fairly attractive young man, like bright blue eyes even at this distance. And you would see this gentleman down there.
I'll approach.
Okay, you sort of flourish your cape or whatever you and sort of walk around and down the steps. Probably with a very satisfying theatrical, what have you. you would kind of like walk down the stairs singularly down these massive steps to address this young man from the high hill. He kind of sees you coming and you're bearing. The guards say, Mighty Romulus, and they kind of salute and bow to you.
Give a nod.
He goes, the young man doesn't bow. He kind of puts his hands on his hips and kind of smiles. He says, so you're the great wolf of Athens.
And who might you be?
My name is Theseus.
He seems.
Have
What
to
brings
admit,
you to Athens?
I thought you'd be taller.
The spear is plenty tall enough for both of us.
If you say so. But yes, an honor to meet a warrior of your renown.
I wish I had the same honor. I'm afraid I do not know your name.
Well, I just gave it, Theseus, and
I know the name. I do not know what its name foretells.
not much. Not much yet. But it will. Keep an ear out. I'm sure you will hear something of it. But for now, I just simply mean to meet with your king.
I'm sure that can be arranged. What do you mean to discuss about?
I simply mean to get his bearing. Understand him. See who he is. My intentions are my own, but I can promise you I am certainly no threat to your king. Not with these guards all standing around, I'm just one man.
Follow me. Where do you hail from?
The guards say, oh, mighty Romulus, this peasant, are you certain? Should we not? And they kind of look at each other with like a look of like, you know, like the three of you are in on it kind of thing. He goes, should we not test the worthiness of this foreigner to see if he is honorable enough to stand before the king?
How do we do that?
Perhaps a challenge of sorts. I heard that there was a problem with the centaur herd. Maybe this young man should, deal with it. And if he does, maybe he gets to see the king as a service to Athens. The other guy goes, what say you, Romulus? Service to Athens in exchange for an audience with its king?
That sounds acceptable to me. Theseus, is this acceptable?
If I must, a herd of centaurs will be first.
Very well.
Am I
Then,
allowed to enlist aid on this endeavor?
how much aid will you be needing?
Well, I could turn the question to you. You are the great wolf of Athens. Perhaps you and allies of yours might join me. We might all understand something of each other.
Let me introduce you to some of my friends.
The honor is mine. He'll look at the guards and go, like, excuse me, gentlemen. And he'll kind of walk through between them and kind of sort of shake their heads at the cocky young man. Kind of strides up next to you. He's not as tall as you, Romulus. He's not fully grown to his full height yet, though he is considered a man. He doesn't have anything there either. He's completely, like the day he was born. He's
Young
still a young
guy.
man.
And he will walk Theseus back to party. Everyone, this is Theseus.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Theseus.
Pleasure is mine. And who might you all be?
Well, I'll go first. I am Candybus, the Lips of Desire, senator here in Athens.
Ah, a senator. Pleasure.
That's my line.
Well, you said it well. You'll look to Vasaliki and say, an Amazon this far south. I expect you are an Amazon. I've heard something of your people.
That's right. You know the Amazons?
My grandfather told me many stories of the world. So I've only heard of you in tales. I've never met one before. You honor me.
Well, I am also Polmarchus of the city and the Will of Zeus. This is I am interested to meet you. Your reputation precedes you.
Ah, my reputation. Is it as terrible as the Wolf of Athens has made it out to be, my reputation?
Of course not. The Wealth of Athens is renowned around here, whereas you are not. But upon your approach in the city, we quickly heard of your renown.
Well, you'll next turn to the massive Minotaur and says, you'll look at your ropes and say, you are a Minotaur and the High Priest at that. Very interesting. Athens is a very accepting place.
I've proved my worth here. If you can help out, you can find a place for yourself as well. These young Theseus.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, High Priest. I expect your voice comes with the same wisdom of Athena then.
Let's try to live by her example.
And I will try and heed it well. I expect she has been a helping hand more than once on my journey to the city. He'll turn last to Dolion and say, I don't believe I got your name.
Not yet been offered.
Well, not everyone is as friendly as Romulus, it seems, in this city, and that's a low bar. He kind of gives you a smirk, Romulus, this like cocky young man that he is.
He gives you some back.
From where do you hail, Theseus?
He's going to say, with respect, I believe that is my business. We do not know each other well enough, and if you're not willing to even offer me your name, why should I offer you where I'm from?
You wish our aid in seeing our king. It would behoove you provide the information requested.
I require aid from no one. I am capable to prove myself worthy.
Well then, I suppose you won't need our
But-
help with the centaurs then.
I expect need is not the right word, but I would want the help of the Wolf of Athens himself, and he has introduced me to all of you for some reason, actually, which I hope we are coming to.
You think quite highly of yourself and your abilities.
I do, don't I?
I've introduced you to these men and women so that if the aid is required to deal with a centaur problem, which you have been told, then perhaps we can help you. But
He
You
looks around
seem
at the.
to-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Apologies.
no. But from your manner of speaking, it seems you may not need the assistance.
As I have said, need is not the right word, but I would be honored to He's kind of looking around, and you can see in his eyes he doesn't fully grasp what the bearings of this group. In his eyes, you've introduced him to some shady individual,
A senator.
priest, a senator. You and Vasaliki would be the only two he would probably consider to be sort of useful on this mission. He doesn't know capabilities of this partner. So, I see. Well, I'm happy to know the important people of this city. Thank you for the introduction.
Well, now you are probably one of those important people. I mean, you've merely walked into the city and you've got all the oracles talking.
Have I really? I knew I was destined for great things. My mother always told me.
You should not have told him that, Candybus.
What? Why should he not know he's destined for greatness?
We shall see. We know his destiny is great. We don't know whether it's positive or negative yet. You know how prophecy can be.
Prophecy schmophecy.
If the oracles say that I am destined for great things, who am I to object?
This is what I was fearing. Candybus.
What
At
a
any
little bit of
rate-
confidence looks good on anyone.
Well, some confidence, yes.
Oh, well, I am not so bold as the mighty Romulus. I mean, the way you walked down those stairs, it's like you own the place. And by the sounds of things, it's kind of like you do. You seem to know everybody. King, the high priests, Polmarcos, senators, whoever he is.
He doesn't say anything to the... Seems like you do own the place. He just kind of lets him talk.
Well, we've seen your skills at stroking an ego. Let's see what else you can do.
All right.
And with that, why don't we go deal with this Centaur problem?
If I might make a suggestion before we leave, I've learned that the king does not like to have decisions made for him. So perhaps we should request his guidance on whether he would meet with this person regardless of his deeds.
Mm,
If I may request, perhaps I might accomplish this deed without assurances that this is a guarantee of a visit, but merely something to
It'll pad the
entice
resume.
him. Pardon?
It'll pad the resume.
Exactly. Sort of an initial gift, if you will. I will, as I go to do this, I will do it with an understanding that there's no guarantee of an audience, but merely a chance and a measure of goodwill to go with the offer.
Why
Very
do
well.
you wish to speak with the king so badly?
As I told great Romulus, I wish to get the measure of the king, but other than that, I wish to keep my affairs to myself for now, if that is all right. We don't know each other that well yet. Perhaps I might tell you.
Hmm.
All
Sure.
of this suspicion. Family. I endeavor to say that perhaps we are overthinking, and I don't know if I can speak for all of us, but it would be nice not relegating my abilities to just slaying bandits along the roads. Perhaps a proper.
Now I could use a good excuse for a proper combat, so why not?
He kind of
Amazon
like
Fury
leans
is
over.
legendary. I'm glad at least one person's on board.
That's
He kind of leans over to Theseus like, that was the first step.
He'll give you a nod. He's cocky, but like you can tell underneath it, like he is learning here a little bit, right? It's very clear, like the ego is making up for his youth a bit.
I know his type.
Yeah. And also, and in fairness, in ancient Greece, you know, the greatest heroes are the boldest.
Fair. Now that our Promarcos, Paul Marcos, is satiated, the high priest and senator and spy master, surely you can come away from your duties for but a few hours.
Well, you know, I have not been one to get my hands dirty, but I
It's not
think
what I heard.
I think I can make an exception. Give me a moment to tie up some loose ends, and I should be free to accompany you.
All right.
Where there is information to be gained, you will find me there, so you can count on me.
Very well. We leave within the hour.
All right. I will
Lovely.
see to it that I am prepared for the road. All right. I am prepared for the roads.
I'm going to instruct my spies to find out any information that they can about this person.
Absolutely.
Who is this guy? Own everything we have on him.
They like. They take off to go
From the
seek out as much
direction.
information about a Theseus they
It's
possibly
like the direction he arrived from, like all that kind of stuff. Like anything, like literally anything.
got it. They say we will report to you at the gate with anything that we may have found within the hour.
Very well.
And they take off. Yeah, you guys can all. I imagine Vasalike's like, we're going for a fight. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna go sharpen my spear. You guys all sort of, yeah. So within the hour, you said. So what's the plan? Theseus will stick beside you, Romulus, just because you're the first to have met him. He's barbing with you, but he seems to clearly like you. And then all the rest of you guys can do what you need to do to get ready.
I'll tell Zinnia to hold the temple down while I'm out. So then I should be back by today or tomorrow.
As you say, High Priest, I will keep everything in order here. Yeah, you all confer with your seconds. They all keep things going. Those of you that have seconds. Yeah, anybody got anything important they need to do in preparation for leaving, or anyone they need to speak to?
I need anything.
Thrasius?
A quick question above the table. Do centaurs count as humanoids?
Make a nature check.
Okay. Guidance.
I'm gonna say hold off on the guidance, as this is a mental check.
6.
6. All you know is that they're sort of. I mean, minotaurs are kind of like cousins to any one of the famous monsters, where monsters tend to be sort of half this, half that kind of thing. All you know is that centaurs are sort of half men, half horse, and they're considered to be sort of barbarians, really.
Okay.
So
Understandable.
Yep. Not terribly unlike the reputation of minotaurs, except they're not nearly reputed to be as ferocious and destructive as minotaurs. They're more like raiders, these barbarians. Romulus, you looked poised to contribute.
I was checking my inventory to see if I needed to buy anything, and I forgot I was wearing the armor of the fallen breastplate. So this fucking like rib cage fucking breastplate armor I picture.
Got it. Thrasius looks very impressed.
Theseus.
Theseus, excuse me. Theseus looks very impressed. No, Thrasius looks impressed. No, Theseus, yeah, he looks impressed. He's like, that's fucked up. How many people did you kill to make that? I'm seeing at least 2 hips. I think those are.
Well, I only had to kill one to get this one.
Ah, so you aren't the genius behind this one. All right.
No, I might be fucked up, but I'm not this fucked up.
Well, we all have our trophies. I should have actually taken some now that I think of it.
Have you been on many quests?
This is my first, but I have more
I
than.
knew it.
It is my first, but I took a dangerous road to come here, and I have achieved much in order to reach the city. I have dueled with demigods. I have wrestled with them. I have fought and kicked and bled my way here, and none could oppose to them. There was
I
one
wondered.
man who was a bandit, would steal from people and then cast them into the sea. He would. His method was really kind of weird, actually. He'd convince people to come to the side of the road so that he could wash their feet, and when they're sort of taking off their sandals, he'd throw them into the sea to kill them. He tried it on me. So, free foot wash, sure, why not? And he tried to throw me into the sea, but I threw him first. He's strong, but I was stronger.
Did you heed the call to Olympus?
Ah, what the fuck? Sorry, I didn't see there.
He does that.
Did I what?
Did you heed the call of Zeus to Olympus?
No, I was too young to make the call. My grandfather, he I don't want to get into too much detail, but there was a test that was laid for me to tell me when I was ready, and I respected that. I wasn't ready, and now I am.
Well, it's good to know.
Some feat of strength, test of manhood.
It's good to know there's at least some humility buried down deep inside.
Not too much. Don't get it wrong.
A little goes a long way.
If you say so.
Well, if you have spilled blood and had your blood spilled, by all accounts, you are free to roam and make the decisions of a man, in my opinion.
Well, thank you for saying so. Well, I didn't get the names of all of them, but I did face 6 criminals on the way here, and I will tell you their names so if anyone fears their reprisal on the roads, you may tell them that they are dead and defeated. There is Porphyritus, who tried to kill me with a club, but I took it and killed him right back. There is Cenas, who actually tried to kill me with a pine tree that he swung at me, but I was faster and I killed him first. There is Scrion, who was the one who tried to wash my feet and throw me into the sea, but I was the superior wrestler. And lastly was Procoptosis, who he killed people by like stretching them out and then cutting them up. He was a real fucked up dude, that one. So I did it to him. Oh, fitting. The other 2 I didn't get the name of, but they're dead also. So.
Wow.
I could have taken the safer route by the sea, but I wanted to arrive in the city with some notches on my belt.
Huh. What road was this? I could have swore. You see, I've spent the last 6 months clearing the roads to and from Athens of bandits and uh, illegal slavers and dangerous individuals.
Don't worry, I caught the ones that you missed. Gives you a wink.
Oh,
It's a joke. It's a joke. Fragile egos. Jesus.
No. There's no way
It's
I
not a
could
joke.
see him.
No, your reputation precedes you. You are well known to be the scourge of all banditry and, well, bad behavior across the lands around the city. But not every road is safe to and from this city.
Yes. And to be fair, the whole bandit killing business, that was sort of a kind of like a side hustle.
Oh. Side hustle. What was your main hustle?
I can't speak.
yeah. I'm gonna look at you like dead in the eye. Make sure you don't.
Kind of gives a look at Dolion with like a cocked eyebrow. Are you like this group's keeper or something? It's Potter.
In a way, I'm the city's master of information.
Master of the city's information. Are you like a librarian?
Sure.
Oh, great. We're bringing a librarian to go fight centaurs.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
You know, tell that's the bandits I killed.
Yes, these bandits that no one's ever heard of.
You should probably read more.
You are going to see some amazing shit. Do you need
I
anything?
hope so. What was that?
Do you need anything from the Agora? I'm sure we can find anything you require.
I have my sword. I'll be all right. I won't. I don't require any charity. Thank you, though.
Perhaps some proof of your prior deeds. Maybe they have that.
What is your proof of your prior deeds? All the books you read. Let's
The
see your
city-
fingers. Perhaps the paper cuts are
The city stamp.
very deep.
That's all the proof you need.
Uh-huh.
Gentlemen.
I started it.
Actually, the lack of proof is your proof.
Wow, I'll use that on everybody. I have money. I might not have it, but it's proof that I do.
It must be nice to be as ignorant as you.
Probably a little less boring. And you know, the barbs continue until and Theseus seems to like, I don't know, enjoy the match of wits. And for as, I don't know, like jabby as it is, it does show some intelligence. Like it doesn't he does show some intelligence in his wit, and his ability to sort of trade barbs with Dolion. He doesn't seem to be simple, is the point. I'll look Romulus or Dolion to make an insight check on him, actually. I'll say at this point, as he's kind of been trading barbs and words, bless you. So would be
12 from you.
15.
15. Yeah, Romulus, you would simply note his like quick wit, which is not the sign of a fool. What you will note, Dolion, for 15, his quick-mindedness and his wit would suggest someone of education, actually. Somebody who has learned and been taught. You don't know. You know, like, I mean, you don't know more than that, or like the basis of that, or the extent of that, but he's not unintelligent, is the point, and he seems to have been educated at some point. And cool. And at that point, you guys will sort of meet at the gate.
Oh, I got one thing
Oh, please. Sorry, Candybus.
for my hour. I want to see if I can get a discreet private audience with the queen.
All right. I'll tell you what. Make me a stealth check to arrange that.
All right. Stealth check. Can I use one of my favors to get advantage?
Sure.
We'll say with Hermes,
Hey, there you go.
because I don't want to get caught.
Of course not. At this stage, man, you've been holding down so good.
Nah, dude. Dirty 20.
Beautiful. Yeah, without issue, you're able to sneak around guard and nosy senator alike. And by now, I think you and Medea have it down to a science, sort of like sneaking away at this point. You guys are not careless and have a pretty good system in place. And you are able to, you kind of see her at court with her newborn son, who she sort of gives to a servant. She'll kind of meander to her quarters where you sort of sneak in. She will see you and smile and, you know, give you a hug and a kiss. She'll say, "What brings you to me, my love?"
Well, it appears we have a visitor, a very interesting individual has come to Athens, and he has requested the assistance of myself and the other demigods. I just wanted to fill you in that I may be gone for a day or so.
Who is this person?
He says his name is Theseus.
Why have
That
you
is about
decided
all I
to-
know about him, but he seems
I
quite
see.
capable, and he's got all of the oracles talking.
I see. Very well, I will, very well. Describe him to me, if you will. As much as you can in detail.
I'll describe his visual appearance. He's quite young, very young. Like still in his teens, but almost a man.
All right, I will, I think I will, reach out to Hecate and see what I can learn.
He has us assisting him in dispatching some centaurs.
I see. Interesting. That is quite a task for a man, barely a man.
I know. I'm
And he did not seem
Kind-
fearful for the task.
no, I'm fascinated by this individual.
I am too. All right. Well, like I said, I will. I'll reach out to the Mistress of Magic and see what she can foretell of this individual. The oracles are speaking, and this person is of courage and so young. I will see what I can learn.
All right. Take care of yourself and the young prince.
I will.
Farewell.
Yes, yes, farewell. She smiles and lets you leave, but you leave her with some minor concern, but mainly interest. This is an interesting revelation. Yeah, and surely Hecate will impart some information on Medea. Excellent. Well done. As you all gather at the gate, Theseus will say, "All right, well, if I could just say, despite all of the ego as it's been put, I wish to genuinely thank you for the assistance that you are all providing. I am interested to fight alongside all of you and come to know you better. So, centaurs need slaying.
Indeed, onward.
Onward. He will walk, and the last one out the gate, I'm sure, is Dolion. As this person comes, as someone comes out from the nearby alley, he will sort of whisper to you and say, "You never heard that we have scoured what we could and spoken to the gate guards. It seems that no one was able to knows what road he came from, what his name is. Nobody knows anything about Aegeus, not even a relative or a cousin or family member or friend, nothing. This person's a complete stranger to these lands. No one saw which road he came down. He arrived early this morning."
All right, I'll tell them that he claims to have traveled the more dangerous road to Athens and dispatched these individuals on his way. Send spies and see if you can confirm this.
I'm gonna do a quick roll here. He blinks a couple times and he says, the spy master's eyes kind of widen in immediate recognition of at least a couple of the names. To say, let's see here. That she. He says, spy master, these are some of the most wanted men in Greece. They are either very elusive or difficult to kill. If what he said is true, they were mostly based, let me think. He will think and he will say... he'll have a little more information for you based on that. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just getting a little thing here. Oh, here we go. Where are you? Here we are. He says, that is, they are largely based in the south, on the roads between here and the Peloponnese. He could be from anywhere in the Peloponnese. Corinth, Mycenae, as far as Pylos. Probably not Sparta, he's not a Leonin. But he's from the south, most likely.
Okay. Good to know. Please see if you can confirm if any of these renowned bandits have been dispatched in recent time.
I will send... I'll send someone to go down the roads and see if they can find any remains. It might be a long journey, it's a long road.
Yes, understood. I likely will be gone for a day or two, so please coordinate with my run.
Spy will nod, I believe.
And tell him he'll have to make the report to the king in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he will sort of fade away. But yes, he basically described like the road that connects, basically was like these criminals were either based in the roads that connect Attica and Peloponnese or Peloponnese itself. So that is a very broad amount of land, and that's like at least 50 miles of road. If not double or triple that, so that could be a very, very long investigation. But nonetheless, people will be sent. And with that, we will take our break. And when we come back, we'll do a little centaur hunting.
All right. It sucks to have to go back to work tomorrow.
Okay. Why don't we be getting back to it? Okay. Well, we will see Romulus and Candybus soon, and that's okay. And there might be some talks along the road. You guys begin to travel. Begin to sort of march your way out. In the direction of centaurs, wherever that may be. Theseus will say, I suppose we should talk with the farmers. I imagine they're the ones who are harmed worse by them. Maybe they will know where to go. And you guys can sort of set forth. A little bit of speaking is done with the farmers. Theseus makes no expectation of help. He kind of does his thing, and if you lend help, he'll be happy for it. But he just goes and kind of knocks on a door, and he'll say, "Excuse me, sir, we are hunting centaur in the area. Have you seen such creatures?" And through various investigations that take a little while, knocking on various doors, you guys finally be like, "Oh yes, they were out on the in the northern fields, out near the plains that lead north to Thessaly. Excuse me, the Thebes." I was, "Oh, thank you. We'll be sure to deal with them in short order." And yeah, you guys continue to sort of march your way along. At one point, he'll sort of stride over to you, Dolion, not necessarily out of earshot of everybody, and say, "I just want to say, I hope you'll know I barb with you only in jest. I mean not to truly offend you."
Of course. Of course. I mean, just to solidify our understanding, perhaps you'd be willing to tell us from what part of the Peloponnese you hail.
Perhaps if you're lucky. But as I said, I'm going to keep that to myself. It is, I think, a wise man who's smart with what he reveals around strangers.
And you can understand my reluctance to be open as well.
Of course.
Ooh.
And with that, he just kind of sort of continues, walks up ahead, a little ahead of the group. He definitely like leads the group as he walks, and and that part you don't think is out of arrogance. It's just kind of, he seems to just sort of like naturally stride there, like he doesn't feel particularly uncomfortable being there, just kind of gravitates towards it almost. Yeah, if any of you wish to talk amongst yourselves or to Theseus, you guys have several hours of knocking on farmers' doors and walking out into the open plains. I know, but if you want to get to it, you can get to it as well.
So Theseus, what? Anything specifically you wish to say to the king?
No, nothing. No great revelations to reveal to him. It is, as I said to Romulus, I did not lie. I wish to get a sense of him, to start. There might be other things I wish to share, but I wish to know him first. I have heard that his rule is just. I'd like to know for myself. I suppose there's no better people to ask than what seem to be his closest servants. Would you all say that he is a just king?
He's been fairly good since I've known him. He's given me no reason to doubt him.
All of his decisions, in my opinion, have been for the benefit of the city and not for his own glory.
He's both a just king and a good man.
He's seems pleased. So much immediate general praise comes for him. He'll look over to the siblings, like, you two disagree?
While I do not call him my king, he is not. He is not my king, after all. I do think he does well by his city.
He's not your king. Do you not serve as the leader of his army?
Oh, sure, but I bow to no king. I serve a queen, the queen of Themyscira.
I see. And what of you, great wolf of Athens? Do you not approve of your king?
I serve in the capacity that I am able.
Wow, that is the most, I have to say, ingenuine compliment I've ever heard from someone give another person. You serve in the capacity that you are. Are you just a tool to him, or do you think yourself just one, a weapon? You must think more than this. You are so famous.
At this point in time, I am but a tool to be wielded.
Wow. I don't think I've ever met anyone more in need of a career change. I'm sorry, I've never met someone who considers themselves this way, especially one as famous as you. Does he treat you poorly?
No. No, he does not. He's actually shown
frowns.
me
Sorry.
mercy and a grand step up from the previous king.
He kind of frowns. He probably identifies with you the most of the group, and your appraisal of the king is the least endearing, at least by your own self-esteem. As I see. Well, I'll be interested to take stock of the man myself. I will not pry into what you mean when you say, to the answer to that, I imagine Romulus is the younger. Or excuse me, I imagine Vasaliki is the younger. You didn't know you had a sibling, Vasaliki, and you would have certainly noticed your mother's belly growing if, Romulus, was being made. So that would make you the younger. I imagine the logic of it. I don't want to speak for you guys, but
I like that logic.
cool. But yeah, Theseus just says, I will not pry into what you this talk about him giving you mercy. But I am interested to take stock of the king himself. I have known a good king. I'll be interested to see if I meet a second good one.
I like the opinions, especially of kings and the individuals' regards.
Just know that Aegeus will not allow you to escape the consequences of your actions.
Good. Well, my actions will be heroic, and my actions will be noble, and so the consequences should similarly be positive.
You'll be fine.
Well, I will assure you all that I was taught to value justice, and justice is what will be done to these centaurs. Say this king is merciful. Understood.
When mercy is warranted.
Fair enough.
Would Vasiliki know anything about these centaurs? Like, would she have received reports about them or anything like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Centaurs are rare. I think this is the first centaur ban you've had to deal with, but they have been a thorn in your side for maybe like the last 2 months. The problem with them is that they're fucking horsemen. They, you've tried everything. You've like tried to face them in an open combat, but they just ride circles around your infantry. You tried to send cavalry after them, but they outrace them because they are lighter than a man and a horse, and they're stronger than them. You've tried to raid them while they sleep, but they don't require any time to saddle their horses to make a getaway. They're a real pain in the ass because they're fast and they're strong and they're smart.
And
So you haven't really been able to deal with them.
And cavalry is like the enemy of the phalanx. So
Yes, and centaurs are cavalry, raider cavalry at that. So yeah, they've been a thorn in your side for a long time, and since Romulus has gone on sabbatical these last couple months, it's been tricky. But anyway, Theseus, continues to sort of gravitate to the front of the group again. It doesn't seem to be in arrogance; just seems to be in comfort. It seems to be where his comfort zone is at, is in the leadership position. Maybe he doesn't even notice that he's doing it. You guys continue to walk along.
Vasiliki will stride up next to him and ask, so are you one for tracking? I noticed you take the lead and was curious if that's a skill you possess.
I would never insinuate that I could track or hunt better than an Amazon. No, but I have to imagine men who are half horse make rather large tracks. And if there's a whole group of them, like the farmers said, very large tracks indeed. I'm probably more concerned about how we are going to actually get them to engage us in a straight up fight. They're men on horses. I suppose I had thought to goad them.
Go where they're going, and be where they will be.
I do like that mindset, Theseus. I think perhaps since they are raiders, they are opportunistic. So if
My
they
grandfather
see
said they're nomadic too.
well, if we offer one or an exceptionally outwardly weak-looking individual, then I think he will have no issue driving and raiding as they do.
He looks around at your group. I think he probably
Wherever will we find one of those?
he'll laugh and he'll say, well, frankly, I think me and Candybus are the most, easy bait in appearance. I am the youngest and armed only with a single sword, and Candybus is a capable artist, by the looks of things. You could always spring up from the bushes, but I am not so inclined to those kinds of methods. I prefer to face my enemy head on. I like to let him strike first.
Well, if prior experience has shown me anything, is that beasts of the centaur or wild nature, they do tend to love candy.
They tend to what, sir?
They tend to love Candybus.
They
Who
tend to
doesn't?
love Candybus. My, I
Uh-huh.
had heard only small tale of the exploits of the great Candybus when I entered the city. I didn't know that he extended himself to, he looks over at Thrasius and says, more exotic pursuits.
I am a man of many skills. Perhaps you'll experience them firsthand someday.
Who knows what will happen, I guess. He says as politely as he can. He'll look to you, Thrasius, and he'll say, be where they, what did you say? You said be there, be where they will be?
Know what they want and be where they will be. That way we
High
won't have
Priest
to
of
go
Athena,
chasing them.
indeed.
I'll prepare my sugar cube earrings.
Theseus belts
We
out
need,
laughing.
we need to go to the sugar cube factory.
No, the sugar cube factory, they're attacking! Seize the sacred cube!
Is sugar hard to come by in these times?
Yes. Sugar would probably
Salt,
be one of the
pepper.
most. As far as trade goods goes, sugar is probably one of the most valuable exports, like even above gemstones and metal.
Can you imagine living in a world without salt, pepper, cumin?
We did.
Sugar.
There was the time that happened. This one.
They got olives.
They can
Just
get
got
salt.
those.
Yeah.
They can get
I don't
salt.
think I've ever had a raw olive.
No, back then sugar was a huge, huge, huge commodity. Absolutely. He says, "Well, I'm going to probably live by that philosophy, Thrasius. Go where they want and be there before them. And the only problem is that your Athens, it prospers so intensely. There are so many rich bounties to steal from. It's hard to know where they'll hit next."
Maybe perhaps we can take a large wagon hop on the next wagon of goods going out of Athens and hope they hit it's where we can intercept them.
Let us put our ear to the ground, as they say. I'm sure the farmers in the neighboring areas have heard or seen something. Word travels surprisingly fast. Those with the green thumb.
Yes, they guided us out to these fields. If I may, I thought that was very smart, your Thrasius. Yeah, let us find the merchant wagon that is traveling along that road that the farmer suggested. Me as the High Priest of Athena, would be a fool not to listen. Goddess of strategy.
His face is quietly smiling to himself.
Romulus rolls his eyes loudly.
What, you do not respect the goddess? The patron of your city?
I definitely respect Athena.
Oh. Got it. Well. Excuse me, sir. And he'll go track down one of these merchant. We're gonna say for the sake of expediency, you guys happen to see rolling by is a little trade caravan that's pretty heavily guarded by merchants. And he goes over. You'll notice by now he's quite the silver tongue. Whenever he sort of talks to people, they tend to sort of be cool with whatever with him. And he goes, notice you're traveling and the roads can be quite dangerous. Me and my fellows, well, more my fellows than I, are quite capable, as you could see. Perhaps you might wish for some extra guards and we can share the road. You go, oh, thank you, young man. Very kind, very kind. And he goes, all right. And you guys kind of gravitate over there if you agreed to do so. The old man, or the I don't know, the guy at the head, he goes, is that an Amazon? Holy shit! Just my luck. Now that I think of it, he goes, are you a Minotaur?
Yes.
He looks over at Romulus and goes, and you? Holy shit! A nice haircut, son.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wow.
What kind of hair does this guy have?
It's raggedy fucking, he's an old fucking wiry Einstein. Yeah, you're an attractive young man over there, and he barely saw you. Saddled up next to me and here. Okay, all right, let's hit the road. Interesting group of friends you have, young man. You should be careful when you talk to strangers, especially ones as attractive as this. Yes. I like you. Yeah, we will see how trustworthy they are, I suppose, when the push comes to shove.
I'll try to hide in the cart, like kind of laying down.
Those of you who are particularly intimidating, maybe try and keep it follow Romulus's lead. Like Great High Priest Thrasius, you're literally like a walking siege engine. So maybe I don't know.
Walk in the back.
Yeah.
I'll walk in the back.
You see him clearly bite his tongue and try and not make some jokes about bulls and I don't know, whatever else he could conjure.
He knows better than to make those jokes.
Yeah, he does. He's not gonna insult the High Priest of Athena.
Thrasius, we might go faster if you pull the cart.
Feels like, well, that way I couldn't heal you when you got stabbed.
Yes, you can.
Feels like, but I'm pulling the carts.
That's a free action.
Let's get going.
So much expectation put on the High Priests. Such pressures.
So much power.
So much power.
Some might say horsepower.
What is that?
Who would say that? That's crazy.
What is a horsepower? What is
Apparently, 1 horsepower is about 1.1 horses.
No, that can't be right.
Which
Rich. He goes, oh, look. And at this point, you're gonna see there's a bit of a dust kind of going up, sort of in the distance. And Theseus will say, "Showtime, I suppose." You'll stand up tall on the cart. He'll whoosh, pull up his sword, which is essentially like, I don't remember what I made the Greek equivalent off the top of my head, but it's essentially like the long sword. Whatever that.
Procopus? No, it's not it.
It's something like that. It's like a long, thin, pointed blade. He kind of raises it high, almost like clearly bouncing the light off of it, off the flat of the blade, sort of in the direction of them. And you'll sort of yell out and you'll say, Centaurs, raiders, beastmasters, hear me! Come forth if you dare, I am Theseus! Speak with me if you are not afraid.
Perhaps not. Perhaps not the best idea if you're trying to
You
surprise
will
them.
remember my name or you will be cowards to flee. Yeah, he continues. And
I'll
they
let
sort
him
of,
continue.
you know, they come on over. You guys see, like, you know those big, like, what is it called? I think it's like Worshire, like, yeah, like those big Worshire, like, war horse that have like the massive hooves and like the thick bodies, like they're almost like bulls in their size from their breeding. These guys, some of them are like that. Others are a little more sleeker, like riding racehorse styled horses. But all of them are like absolute like peak male muscularity. From the half of their human body upward. They are mighty in human stature. Like almost like stronger than some of the demigods you have met, at least in appearance. And they whoop and they holler and they roar as they approach. And they will, not unlike the riders of Rohan around Aragorn and the crew, ride a wide sort of around the carriages. And they all are wielding these like long bladed pole arms, and they sort of like lower them in a surrounding point. The guy's like, by Zeus's cock, this is a bad situation. Theseus goes, Zeus is anyway. He'll say, who amongst you would be the herd master? Speak to me. And they kind of laugh at this young man. One of these big horse-bodied ones sort of flops forth. Says, he goes, you'd be Theseus, eh? That's your name, lad. It is. And who would you be? I'll not trade names with a young spat barely out to the womb. Now there's sort of chuckle at Theseus. And Theseus will say, I'll give you, suddenly big tone change. He says, I come in the name of the King of Athens. You've befouled this land long enough with your ill... Oh, I'm going Irish. He goes, oh, fuck, I've lost entirely.
Your accent machine's been ruined.
There we go. Yeah, the accent switching is tough. He goes, you have fouled this land long enough with your kind. On the name of the King of Athens, leave these lands. I give you this chance once, only because the king himself is merciful. Otherwise, you will not live to see tomorrow. They kind of chuckle. This isn't a one-off chance, but I'm going to give him intimidation. But some of the Minotaur, and I'll say as he speaks, there is like this strange innate presence when Theseus speaks. Like he speaks with a authority more than he possesses as a young man. Like there's something behind it. Maybe even divine. There's some like chuckles, but it's bravado, it's thin. Like they're supporting their leader. But for whatever reason, Theseus's words kind of hit harder than one might expect from such a young man. They kind of look around. It goes, why should we back down? There's many of us, and there's few of you, young lad. Theseus, he just doubles down. He says, I'm done trading words with the likes of you. I give you this one chance to leave in the name of the king. Go and live. Stay and die. You know you've been hunted. It is a matter of time before your raiding comes to an end. our chat. Again, presence. Theseus, they kind of go quiet. They look at him like a threat, gripping their weapons. Theseus says, "What say you, Plain Master? Will you go in peace?" Now looks around at his men. Any one of you has a opportunity to intercept this negotiation if anyone would have a mind to steer things in a direction that they prefer, of course.
Romulus is just chilling in the back, like laying down, listening to the conversation.
I'm observing Theseus and seeing how he handles this. I won't intervene.
Theseus speaks with utter confidence, utter certainty that they cannot win, and they seem to hear it in him. He says, Theseus kind of shakes his head. He says, "I spent days wandering north towards Athens, and I am really getting bored of all the bravado bullshit. I've seen enough of you criminals branding your strength to win. See my blade and see how it has blood upon it, and know that I have slain those who have tried to challenge me. You may be many, but all is not as it seems. Leave and spare us all the headache and bloodshed." You'll get his final check.
The guidance.
Okay.
I'll give him guidance.
Centaurs kind of look at Theseus. He says, "Theseus, who is your father? I will remember your name." And Theseus will say, "I am Theseus, son of Poseidon, and you would do well not to anger me. I will remember you, Theseus, son of Poseidon." And some of the only reason the centaurs don't rebel against their leader for backing down is for their own fear that they share. And they seem to, at the authority of Theseus's words, sort of back up. Theseus will say, "If I see you in this lands again, mercy will not be. Only justice will be. This mercy comes only once. Leave these lands forever." They kind of look back with spite. But they leave. Not necessarily because they're like frightened of Theseus, but they suspect something greater they don't see. Something in his words pushes them astray. And the mighty centaurs, unfortunately for Vasaliki, do indeed roll away. He rolled over 20 for each of these 3 rolls.
Nice.
As I said, he speaks with a command and an authority of someone of great station and someone of great command, more so than you'd expect again from someone just come to manhood. And the centaurs gallop away in the direction of the east and north, or excuse me, the west and north. Theseus will put a sword away and go, "Sorry, this ended up being more boring than I thought it would be."
No.
Well, shit.
And you have yet to prove yourself. I mean, I can tell that you're very smooth talking, but beyond that, what do you have to offer? In my opinion, this has been a bust.
I think he's proved himself quite well.
And what assurances do we have that the centaurs won't simply return? It's their blood on the sand that would assure that they are done for.
I
Yeah.
gave mercy only in the interest of your king. It was described to me that the king of Athens was a merciful man. So I offered it in the spirit of that. You're right, though. Death is more sure, but not necessarily just. If we killed every man we disagreed with and every criminal, there wouldn't be many people left, I don't think. But you're right, it doesn't show much about my martial prowess. And he'll sort of drop out the caravan. He'll say, might I entice the Amazon with a duel? A spar? That you might see that I have some capability about me, and I'm not just all talk.
Romulus,
Or perhaps there's
Vasaliki?
game out here to fight.
would you want to would you want to spar with this man?
Lee called out Vasaliki. I merely want to say, the king will love that mercy you show. So,
He looks pleased that he has made that, clearly this was a political decision. And he's glad to see that it was seen kindly. But he does refer to Vasil. He says, I am happy to fight any sort of, or perhaps one of your men, or what have you. I would actually rather prefer to prove myself in combat than in words. It's not usually my way, but I wanted to respect your king's way.
Sure. I came out here for a fight, so a fight we'll have.
All right.
I'll heal to make sure I'll heal to make sure nobody dies.
I appreciate that. I don't think the Amazon intends to kill me, as I don't intend to kill her.
No, this is exhibition only.
Then let's fight. He'll pull out his sword. He will sort of prepare
are
with
there
his
any
blade.
snacks in the carriage?
Yeah, you pull out like a bag of like nuts, something like that.
He
I'm
offers
sure he
some to
doesn't have 3
Thrasius
attacks.
and Dolion.
He has 4.
Action surge is 8. No.
He's a fighter monk against 19 attack.
Jackie Chan, yo ass. No, okay. All right, Vasaliki, roll initiative.
Six.
He pulls out his sword, and there's sort of that like Hector Achilles. Well, actually, I have that fucking track. Perfect. I've been wanting to use this.
Like the what's it, Mortal Kombat? He's like
Mortal Kombat.
when they're just standing there right before they fight each other, and they do
Fight.
the.
No, he will. There is that sort of like circling thing that begins. Theseus starts doing it anyway, like. The appraisal of his enemy. He looks like excited to be in a fight. He looks confident to be in a fight. He does not make the first move, and he will not. If he rolled a higher initiative, he certainly doesn't take it.
Is he like holding an action or just not taking his initiative?
He's in a stance. He rolled a pretty low initiative for whatever reason. He's not striking first. He holds himself like someone who has proper training in how to fight. He doesn't hold a shield, but he's got that arm up like he's been trained to wield a shield and sword.
Oh boy. Okay, let's bonus action True Hunter's Mark, which gives me advantage on attacks from Artemis, and I'll attack with my spear, non-lethally.
Got it. You don't fucking bury it in his head?
No.
Okay.
Zeus versus Poseidon. Again and again and again.
Mhm.
We have to stop this cycle of hate.
All right, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
All right, sweet.
I want you to knock him the fuck out so bad.
One shot this motherfucker.
Let's see how it goes.
It's 13 piercing.
All right, you come over and you make a decisive first strike. You stab at him and it kind of slices across his shoulder. He takes it. He's still in the fight. He's not bloodied. Is that all?
Yeah, that's bonus action.
It is in this moment that you realize the having taken a strike, he kind of like flows with the strike, and his blade comes up. And in this moment, being the skilled warrior that you are, you understand why he didn't strike first, and you realize on this next turn, this is the center of this character's fighting style, is reprisal. So he is going to strike out at you with his sword. Very well made sword, by the way, unlike the rest of everything else he has on him. He will have advantage on this because you took a hostile action against him. That'll be a 20 to hit. All right. He is going to use measure for measure to gain an additional amount of damage. Because he has been attacked. And he's using his sword. Since he doesn't have a shield, he will use it two-handed. Hang on, this is shitty music. There we go. Okay. That is going to be... That is going to be 20 points of damage.
I'll reaction cast Spiny Shield to reduce it by 2d4.
Okay.
So 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. He lances up with you with that blade.
Damn.
And that'll be that. No, he does not have more attacks than you guys. He's younger than you. He has less experience than you. But that, I will say, it is, 20 damage on a single blow. Hopefully is impressive to see.
Yeah, I'd say, ouch.
Call down that non-lethal lightning.
Oh, that is non-lethal to be sure. He's not striking to kill.
So as my bonus action, I'll use Storm Authority from Zeus. So hopefully get some more damage. This. And I'll make another spear attack at advantage.
Okay.
23.
That'll definitely hit.
Great. And then I'll have Colossus Slayer on this as well as the extra 2d6.
Hell yeah.
12, 11.
You see Vasaliki like like her eyes go like hunter-like, and lightning is sprouting from her arms. Like she's clearly pulling out everything.
Yeah, 18 points of damage.
Woo! He is bloody now. He goes, as he takes the damage and kind of
And he's pushed 10 feet away.
he is
Not that it matters
he's
much.
kind of lifted off of his feet, and as his foot touches down, he rockets towards you, with a clear athleticism beyond mortal strength. If there's ever doubt that he is a son of Poseidon or demigod, that is gone in that moment. So he is, I assume that's the end of your turn. So he is knocked up into the air. The moment his feet touch the ground, he springs and fires at Vasaliki like he's propelling his body like a spear at Vasaliki.
Romulos says, "Uh-oh," as he eats nuts.
He'll use measure for measure again to get advantage because he was struck. That one is going to be, it is well over 20.
Yeah, that hits. And
Okay.
I only have 17 AC.
He's going to once again use measure for measure to gain the extra d6s, and he will use his sword on a d10. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. It's going to be 5, 10. That's going to be 19 points of damage.
I am very bloodied, but not stopping yet.
He's very bloodied as well, and as he like makes this like brutal strike on Vasaliki, he like, you see there's the look of like, call it a draw because you both have land worthy blows on each other, but he's happy to keep going.
Does he ask for a draw?
He doesn't specifically say it, but there's the clear like, you know,
Alright. Then I will cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action.
Man, she's fucking been charging up.
And that'll give me advantage on my next attack. Zephyr Strike will.
Got it. This guy's unarmored, like he doesn't have a high AC.
Well, it's only 15 to hit on advantage.
Oh! Let me go take a little peek. He's got some stuff. He's got some stuff, even when armored. Where is it? Where is it? That'll miss. And he's going to use his reaction to punish the first blow. And he, as your blade goes over, he essentially riposts and is going to strike out at you. That will be a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That's gonna be... Fucking, where are you? I'm putting them away. I need to stop them away. Measure for measure. Gonna be 10.
I only have 4 hit points left, so.
Oh fuck, he lands, he sends a devastating blow. But I'm gonna say, as you strike at him with your spear, like you're pouring all of this magic and divine favor into your blows, and you strike, and he like just tilts back and kind of brings his back leg up into like a strike like that, but he stops short as the blade tip kind of goes here as your spear is over his shoulder, and he stops short before what would be a killing blow.
Yeah, Vasaliki will roll out from under it and get up to her feet and say, "Well done."
He'll kind of do one of these. He's kind of full of the adrenaline. He'll go, "That was thank you. That was that was the hardest. You're very impressive. That was easily the hardest fight I've been in."
Great spar. Fantastic. Beautiful.
I'll
Oh,
I will go up to Vasaliki and cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you, Thrasius. And with my bonus action, could I actually use that feature that tells me about his immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities?
Yeah. You can tell that he's resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
You expect this guy's been bonked on the head a couple times on the way to Athens, and he's built up a resistance to it.
Is that how that works?
23
Those
hit
demigods,
points.
apparently.
Yeah, 23 hit points for Vasaliki.
He will approach you, Vasaliki, and he'll offer you like a warrior arm of respect.
Yeah, and she'll take it.
Incredible. Take it, and he nods at you. Yeah, and he seems like really to have enjoyed the fight.
I'll give a healing word to Theseus. Beautiful job out there. You deserve a little pick me up here. Have a little bit of this. I'll play him a song and heal him for 9.
9 healing. He will. It certainly takes the edge off. Vasaliki is a deadly warrior. Yeah, still bloodied, but it seeps up the worst of it. Yes, thank you. All right, so let's go tell the king of our heroic deeds. Well, my heroic deeds.
It was fascinating watching you work.
Thank you for saying so. And, well, if all of you fight even slightly as fiercely as Vasiliki, I'm sure you all must be the greatest warriors in Greece still together.
You might say that. We don't say that. We let other people say that.
Well, maybe you should say it a little more often.
I was like,
What good would that bring?
you know, Theseus,
Fame
you
and
know
glory?
Theseus, you know when you're a legend when others need to speak what you already know.
But people don't know what they know unless they're told.
And let them bear witness to it.
Well, I try not to start fights in the middle of cities, but fair enough.
I mean, if you did, you could probably handle yourself.
Just gonna look over at Romulus and be like,
Yeah.
Theseus pretends to not see that.
That makes one of us.
You guys stride back to the city victorious. Theseus seems all pretty amped up. He seems to have enjoyed the fight with Vasiliki a lot more than the victory with the centaurs. Yeah, you guys kind of head on back, and it says, all right, when you tell the king, tell him how commanding my presence was. Tell him how daring and courageous I was. And how I almost got my ass kicked by Vasan, but not quite.
Candybus, you're pretty good at, well, not saying it needs fluffing, but,
Oh, please. I fluff everything.
excellent.
It's like, when have I heard that term before? Fluffing. Never mind.
Not just me. I coined it.
Trademark, copyright, reserved.
Word travels fast in Greece.
I've already composed a report as to everything that's happened.
Fantastic. With that, you guys return to Athens. Theseus walks all the way up to you to the Acropolis, where the guards go, in front of him. Halt! All right, I'll wait here. for all of you. He looks at the guards and he says, I don't really need you all to tell them for me. I've got these, the greatest heroes of Athens to speak on my behalf. But if you do happen to speak to the king, tell him the centaur problem should be gone away now. They kind of look to you guys with a look of like, really? We're gone for like the afternoon. And this like 2-month threat's gone. Are you sure? See,
Yeah. It was.
Really?
It's been dealt with.
Oh. Huh.
I would recount everything that happened.
Guards go. Okay. All right. He's got some balls. Do you want us to tell the king, or do you wish to?
I think it should be something that we tell him. He trusts us, yes.
Then we will watch the stranger and wait to return. Theseus just kind of gives you all a little wave and looks over at like a street meat stand and was like, Euros and pork! And he goes, perfect. I'm gonna wander over. And you guys can go, you guys meander your way across the Acropolis and find yourself before the King of Athens. You wander into his court and he is pleased to see you all in the same place, a rare sight this last year, I think. You'll say, the heroes of Greece, all together at once. Either something has gone really well or something has gone really bad in our fair city, I think. I'm not sure. But please tell me, why do you come?
It appears that something good has happened here. I'm sure you heard the stranger that came to meet with you.
No, I had not. Stranger?
Yes, a young man wandered into town, by the name of Theseus.
I see. Well,
He
tell
wanted
me
to
of
meet
him.
with you. He was quite a capable individual, and to prove his worth to you in the city of Athens, we went out and he dealt with the centaur problem.
The centaur, the raiders these last 2 months, he dealt with them today.
Yes?
I explained the story. He came back. We hopped on a wagon, load them out, and the young man was able to intimidate away all the centaurs with the fear of reprisals against them.
I see. Huh.
He is the son of Poseidon, but we've learned not much more about him.
Well, I think such heroism deserves its reward, does it not? I will meet with this young man, then. You seem to speak well of his deeds. I will hold a feast this evening, then. I expect all of you to be in attendance.
Feast. Don't you want to talk to him first to see what he's all about before holding a feast in his honor? Seems like we're jumping the gun, because as well as he did out in the field, I don't know much about him.
Well, the feast doesn't need to be in his honor, but I will receive him at it. It has been too long, I think, since the 5 of us have sat down for a feast, and a number of my senators. There's never a bad occasion for a feast. Well, there is. But not on this occasion. I will meet him there, and hear his tales. Thank you for bringing this to me.
My pleasure.
Hell yeah. You, Candybus, will get, as everybody sort of walks out, you'll get this like little look from one of the servants, who you know to be one of I've forgotten her name, Medea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of Medea's sort of like handmaidens. She just gives you like a little look that you happen to know means like her mistress wishes to speak with you. As
I know
the
that
5
look
of
well.
you, you know that like well. As the five of you sort of wander out of the building, and you know that you are, you better go wash up and get changed because you've been invited to the feast of the king.
I'll go get washed up then.
Yeah, you go get washed up, get your
I'll let
nicest.
Theseus know.
Okay, yeah, you'll head down to talk to Theseus. Cool. You walk down. Theseus is like, good. To the guy goes, thank you, young man. He goes, Romulus, well, how'd it go?
He says he wants you out of the city tonight, as soon as possible.
Make me a deception check. He's gonna insight check you.
You bastard.
Motherfucker.
That's
That one for a total of 3.
He goes, that's crazy because I just got word from the king of Sparta that he wants you to be his personal bodyguard, and you should fuck out of the city. Get the fuck and fuck off.
You saw through my ploy.
You kind of went a little hard on it, my friend.
Yes, I'm not the best at something, but in actuality, there will be a feast tonight where the king will receive.
Excellent. Excellent. This is great news. Good. Thank you for telling me. He looks down at his like rugged traveler's clothes. Goes, well, we'll see how much the king cares about decorum.
We have residences here if you need to.
Residences. Oh, if you're sure, I mean, I could been on the road for quite a while. Yeah, if you're willing, I would. I mean, I can go to a bathhouse, but yeah, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, and if you take him, he'll walk into your house and kind of what's that smell?
I wouldn't ask too many questions.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'll just use the bathroom. And he very appreciatively cleans up. You probably don't have a bath. He probably goes to a bathhouse, but
Yeah.
maybe you give him like a change of clothes or something, and that's the theme there. And you give him something to wear to the feast. Yeah, he keeps certain parts of his outfit, but otherwise, Candybus, you go meet Medea.
Yeah, if I need, like, I'm able to get there discreetly.
Yes, you.
Okay.
Roll me the stealth check. Lower DC because you're not signaling this time.
Okay. $16.
16. 16. Yeah, success. You find Medea in your sort of like this sort of secret room, private room, towards the back of the Acropolis. She seems to be much more anxious. And as you approach, she does not greet you with a hug and a kiss and a kind word. She greets you with like very decisive eyes. She'll say, I have news about the stranger, this Theseus.
Yes. What do you know?
I know that he's a threat. He's a threat to me, and he's a threat to my son, your son.
How so?
He's the son of the king. He came here looking for his father. He doesn't know it, but Aegeus is his father. And if Aegeus finds out, then me and Metis, we're through. It'll be over for us in the city. My son will not become king. Your son will not become king. More than likely, he'll discard me.
But he doesn't know this yet.
No, he does not know, and nor should he. But Theseus must be eliminated. He must be put out of the picture. Will you help me as you've helped me before?
I will. I will.
Then take this. I have one, and you should take one as well. And she's going to put a vial in your hand. And she's going to say, whether it's one of us or both of us, we should poison his cup. No one will know. And he will be out of the picture, and before anybody knows who he is, he'll just be the tragic death of a stranger. And everyone will move on in no time. He'll be forgotten in a week. But if he stays and if it's revealed, I know my husband. He'll have all the family he needs. He will not need me anymore. My voice will go silent. I'll be put to the wayside, if not discarded entirely, and Metis will just be married off to some whore for some other village. Power.
But we can't have that.
You can't have that, no. You're sure? You're sure you'll help me?
Of course.
Okay. Okay. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Candybus. And she'll hug you tightly. And you can tell the tension, like, she perceives, like, this is, like, she's on, like, she perceives Theseus as, like, a tremendous threat. She's like, you haven't seen her on her guard like this probably ever. The closest it was with, what the fuck is going on with my music? Is it fucking dark right
Yeah,
now?
it's been like that for a while. I thought, like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like the credit music or something.
She perceived the, like, witches from a year ago as, like, a threat she was, like, kind of trying to handle that caused her anxiety. Theseus is huge. She's like red threat, like she's on her toes. Like she goes immediately to, like, the kill option. She's like, gotta get rid of him. She says, okay. Thank you, Candybus. I know I can always rely on you.
I'll see you at the feast. Love.
I'll see you at the feast. Or she'll kiss him. Or she'll kiss you, sorry. Excellent. Is there anything anyone wants to do before the feast?
Yeah, I want to check in with my spies.
Yeah. One sort of comes out of the alley. Spy Master, how can they be of assistance?
Have you learned anything else about our visitor?
No, nothing new. He's a complete stranger to this place. Other than the information that was spread around about the road he most probably traveled up from. He traveled from the south, no, not much is known. But there have been individuals who have been dispatched to patrol the roads for confirmation of his deeds as you requested.
And my suspicion, begrudgingly so, is that he is telling the truth. Based on what I've seen.
Begrudgingly so, is he a threat to Athens?
No, but he's a bit of an asshole.
I see.
He is the son of Poseidon. So he is due respect in that regard. But he is Not unlike most young men, quite self-assured.
Is this like a personal thing going on? And should we like, are we good? Should we focus
Yeah,
on other
no, sure. Yeah.
things?
He's not my favorite person, but I think he has done all that we have asked. He has earned his audience with the king, which will happen at the feast this evening. But I would suggest, or not suggest, I will telling you that I want a heavy presence at this meal, this feast, and I want eyes on him at all times.
Will be done. Is there anything else?
Not for now.
Okay. And he will disappear to the crowd, the back alleys, as trained by you. Yeah, there will be some spies at the feast. Not hard to insert spies at a political event, especially if you're granting the invitation. And yeah, they'll keep an eye on the kid. Let's see. Anybody? Thrasius, you said you wanted to do something.
I would go to the temple.
All right, you make your way to the short steps to the temple.
Yes.
I go to the temple. I check on Xenia, make sure nothing's been off since we've got there, since we left.
Yeah, it's business as usual. Everything seems to be well.
All right, and I also check on Tiresias.
All right, Tiresias. Yeah, he's like, who's there?
It's me.
It's you, Thrasius. How are things?
Going about as well as they could. We survived. This man you've spoken of has impressed me. I tell him about what's happened today, about the duel with Vasaliki, him scaring off the centaurs, and how we're gonna have a dinner with the king tonight.
Sounds fancy. Make sure to bring back a little food from little old me.
Oh, do you want to come to the feast?
Yeah, I want to come to the feast.
You can come to
I
the
want to see
feast.
the shiny demigod.
Just like, I'll introduce you to him. Don't worry. Do you have any other information about him? Any other visions about why he might be here? He says he's the son of Poseidon.
Son of Poseidon. Huh. Yeah, that seems kind of right. Huh.
Is something
Yeah.
wrong?
It's like I said, it's like looking at this person is like staring into the sun. It is blinding to do so. It is hard to truly understand him. You say son of Poseidon, and at one hand it matches much of what I've seen, but also contradicts.
Oh,
It
so
is to me that he is both the son of Poseidon and not at the same time.
what's similar to how I'm the acknowledged son of Athena, but not her actual born son?
No, not at all, not at all. You are different. You were something before, and then you grew greater. He has always been as he is. Both the son of Poseidon and not at the same time.
Do you know of any theories how this might be?
That much I cannot say. I've never had such difficulty interpreting visions before. He is very bright. His bright future, almost unseeably bright. I'm sure I will learn to look into his light a little easier as the time passes, but for now, I must wait for that shine to dim upon even my blind eyes.
Would you like to meet with him?
Yeah, he sounds
Okay.
cool.
Okay, cool. I'll have Xenia help you get ready, and I'll see you soon.
Ah, yes. Xenia, it's time for my sponge bath. Yes. Great. I'll be right there.
I give Xenia a pat on the shoulder of encouragement. Like, you're doing good work.
I'm doing Athena's work.
Athena's work is not always glorious, but it is important.
Yeah. Gets out the bucket and sponge. Heads off.
Do you also want to come to? Do you also want to come to the feast tonight?
She kind of. Will Romulus be there? Or Vasaliki?
Yeah, Vasiliki and Romulus would most likely be there. Yes,
Will Candybus be there?
unfortunately, yes.
The three most attractive people in the city? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll go.
Very well.
I think it would be wise
It's
for
just
me
like,
to go.
I'll trust your wisdom then.
I trust in Athena's wisdom. It's
Yes,
like she's speaking to me.
yes,
saying,
it's
Xenia,
Athena.
Go have the night at the ball and meet your prince or princess charming.
It's like, oh, demigods, but all right.
Right. Which are kind of like princes and princesses.
Yes, yeah, a little
The
bit.
Vasiliki is literally a princess.
That's true. I'll like go help him with the sponge bath, and you get to go to the ball.
And Candybus was a prince, so I guess he's not a prince charming anymore. He's just charming. And so is Romulus. And so is Vasiliki. So is anyway.
Go help Tiresias with the sponge bath, and you can come.
Okay. And she'll sort of like look resolutely like, this is my trial and there will be a reward.
Yes.
All of my woes, all of my duties as a priestess will be rewarded now. And she will go to her duty. Goes, don't forget to get behind the ears. Goes, okay. And she'll go bathe the blind man.
And while that's happening, I'm gonna try and do an augury real fast.
Okay. Yeah, you do a little augury. What augury would you be asking Athena?
I'm trying to ask, like, what does Theseus intend to do? Like, what's his plan here tonight?
It is a wheel. It is a good result, a bad result, or a mixed result. You must ask something of the like.
Okay.
It's kind of like a should I style question, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Should I? Will he? That kind of thing.
Will Theseus bring? Will Theseus, whatever he tends to do, bring good fortune to Athens?
The moment you say this, the omens. How do you? What do you use? What would you say? You can make it Greek flavored. What is Thrasius's like medium of augury?
It's been bones in the past, but let's try like in the past it was bones. Let's try. You've talked about like a bowl of water being it in the past. Let's try that.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of like a flat bowl of water, sort of holy water. You're gonna look into it. There's the incense. You kind of bring the incense. You pray to Athena. The moment you make this question, will he bring good fortune to Athens? I'm gonna say the bowl of water begins to, without any cause, begin to turn like a small whirlpool, perfectly rhythmic, and just at the lip of the bowl, so that it is precisely at the tip, but will not spill. And in the same instance, out of both long windows, you see white birds flutter across the windows. This is a resounding yes. This is as strong an augury as you've ever received. You asked if this man will help Athens prosper. This is like Athena saying, fuck yeah, absolutely he will.
Strong endorsement. Strong.
That is more than an endorsement. That is the love of Athena. That is the love of the gods.
That is like Thrasius is kind of taken aback, like,
You have not
wow.
received such a strong augury.
Message received. I need to tell the king this. Oh my lord! I make sure the Tiresias and Xenia are ready, and I'll start taking them up. Kind of sooner rather than later.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
And that's the guys we have news. Holy shit!
Yeah, you make your way there and without issue. Let me check in on the rest of the fellas. Who else has anything they might want to do before the feast?
I think I'm just cleaning up. I'm getting cleaned up. I'm getting ready for the feast.
Fair enough. No issues whatsoever.
I think I'll ask Theseus again. Like,
yeah,
kind of while he's getting dressed up, getting ready to go.
Yeah.
You know, it's not often we get individuals so set to speak with the king under, forget me, such seemingly personal circumstances. Is there any thing that you would feel confident telling me?
He kind of thinks to himself, and he says, I mean no disrespect with my secrecy. It is only for my protection that I do this. I am one man amongst many in a strange land where I know no one and have no friends. And I have only all met you just this day. I would wish to share my secrets. And if we become friends, I would like to, yes, but not for any reason of desire that I keep my secrecy, it's for protection. I hope you understand.
So I would say an assassin.
Is your friend Dolion an assassin?
I don't think so, but
That was not very confident, my friend.
I would not put it past his capabilities.
Oh, well, maybe you've been spending too much time around assassins. I guess. I assure you I am no assassin. I don't think I have the temperament for it, frankly.
Seems you'd like to deal with situations in a diplomatic matter.
If I have something to say to someone, I'm going to say it to their face. I'm not going to whisper about it behind their backs. And if I have an enemy, I'll confront him. And I'll let it known my grievances. I was not trained in secrecy and knife work. I was trained in... Well, I was taught to be a good man, to be honorable, to look my opponent in the face and know their truth, and let them know mine. And that is how I intend to be. I have no patience for bullies and sneak thieves and dishonorable folk. I'm actually, between me and you, I'm surprised the king keeps a spy master. I can't say I would do the same. It's a dishonorable act. Breeds distrust amongst allies to carry such a role at court, don't you think?
There may be some merit to that statement. I mean, you wouldn't be in a position to be king.
No, of course not. But as I've said, I've known a good king.
Well,
Well, let me ask you. If you were a king, hypothetically, or you were trying to, I don't know, speak to a king, and you knew that king kept spies, and you know that king possibly kept assassins, would you trust that king?
no.
A king who keeps secrets? Nor would I. I think a king should be honest with his people. I think a king should serve his people and not keep secrets from them.
I cannot help but agree.
Well, perhaps I'll be sharing my secrets with you sooner rather than later. Thank you again for the outfits. I would have been embarrassed to have attended court in the rags I was wearing.
I would not dream that upon a young warrior, what you just said. The idea is as some would deem radical. It is probably best to remain watchful.
I fully intend to. This is a city of spies.
He gives like that nod of like, you get what I'm saying, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and yeah, there's a very, on his side, a very serious acknowledgement. Like his secrecy and his wishing to stick to secrecy, like it tells that he's not like gonna just be persuaded out of his own like precautions to keep himself safe. No matter how much he likes someone. And you expect he does like you. Probably like I said, he identifies with you the most of it.
All right. And I guess we'll head out together.
Head up together. Cool. And if there's nothing else from anybody,
Can we get a short rest for this?
Yeah.
For the hour. Okay.
absolutely short rest. Absolutely.
And I quickly too want to task my spies to also pay attention to Pallas, the king's brother, at this feast.
Okay.
Within the realm of the parameters that we were given by the king. You know, not.
Is this party gonna be mostly his sons?
Yeah,
50 sons,
his
yeah.
brother. So these will be mostly his nephews. Absolutely. About 50 of them, if they all attend. That is. I will say, you guys, it's been a while since the guys come to court. All 50 of his sons attended the initial reception of them entering the city, and that's it. You have not seen all 50 of them in one place since then. And as I said before, it's a little clear that after certain events, he brought in family to have his back, and his family's kind of everywhere. So, especially for the spy master, you know, sort of who watches the watchman kind of thing. You get the sense that they've got an eye on everything too. They do secondary, whatever. And that'll yeah, if there's nothing else, that'll bring us to the feasts. And let's be
I would try to get
Mhm.
there. I would try to get there first as soon as I can.
yeah,
because
you get there early.
Okay.
Yeah, without a problem. You definitely get there early. Uh yeah, you like request an audience, private audience with the king. You are kind of brought into sort of the royal sort of wing, to meet with the king. And he will sort of invite you like into the chambers. And he's like still kind of getting dressed, and he has servants and slaves around him, kind of like helping him dress. And he goes, Thrasius, high priest, welcome. It's good to see you.
Thank you, my king. I'm looking forward to the feast tonight.
He will kind of, he doesn't kiss you on either cheek because you're a giant bull man, but he still makes the gesture because he can't reach. But anyway, he draws back and he's like trying on different pieces of jewelry. Think of that. Is there something you wanted to speak of?
There's something you need to know. I've after witnessing and what Theseus has done today, I was curious about what his intentions were and what he wants to do with you and with Athens and what he wants to say and so on and so forth. So I decided in my spare time to do an augury.
I always astute, always wisely looking ahead. What did the augury say?
I asked if what Theseus tends to do would bring good fortune to Athens. My king. This is I describe what happened, like the water lapping around the bowl, never once going over it. The flat bowl, never once going over it. Both white birds flying into the temple through the windows at the same time. I've never received an augury from the gods like this. It's the most affirmative answer I've ever had.
I see. Truly.
It felt as if Athena was screaming at me, yes.
Huh. Are you sure? I've been advised that he is actually is a terrible danger to Athens.
By who? I don't know.
I
I only know what I know.
understand.
Unless I'm completely.
You say he's a boon to the city then.
It seems like what he. I mean, it seems that's what the auguries are telling me. I think he's a talented warrior. Seems like a decent lad, but I've never seen such an affirmative yes from the gods before in my auguries.
Well, the wisdom of Athena must be considered intensely. Thank you for telling me this. It changes much.
Do not just simply allow him the run of the place, of course.
No, I have no intention.
Not intentionally, but it's I think important to keep an eye on this young man.
Yes, very informative. Very informative.
I'll try to sit by him tonight and keep an eye on him and try to see what he might want. I just thought you should know.
Thank you. I will keep him close. I will. Thank you for telling me.
It's best if we kept this conversation between us secret for now. At least.
I see.
No.
Well, it is. Thank you very much. This has changed much. It's given me much to think about. There's a lot to do with this young man. He is either a great trouble or a great good. Either way, he's a grand part to play for good or for ill, it seems.
Well,
You're
suddenly,
certain of these auguries.
I'm
They
fairly-
they could not have been misinterpreted.
I don't think it could have been misinterpreted. This was just, it was about as subtle as an earthquake.
I see. I mean not to insult your,
Of course not.
Very well. Again, thank you for telling me.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I need to make some arrangements then.
I'm confident those augury readings, correct? Just to be sure.
Yeah, you know how your spell works. You're
Exactly.
100% certain. You're
Exactly.
100% certain. Yeah,
Thank
there's
you.
no misinterpreting what you'll find. The auguries are clear.
Okay.
Some orders have gone out to different folks here. Dolion, you will have received a private missive via one of your spies, and this is a spy that you kind of leave at the disposal of the king to hand off private messages to you. So you receive a message, which, because it's come from this person, you know it's from the king. And it essentially says, be prepared to poison and kill Theseus at the feast.
Okay.
Okay. Vasaliki, you will receive a missive from your strategos. Say, for Marcos Vasaliki, a message from you to do with the feast this evening, security. He'll give it to you. And essentially it says that the king has requested the guard be doubled.
Okay. Does it say why? Probably not.
I think it'll say essentially like there's
Out of an abundance of caution.
no, it'll be pretty direct. It'll say there has been much talk about this Theseus who has come to Athens. For the sake of precaution and care, just in case, I would wish the guard to be doubled and extra vigilant tonight, even more so than normal when guarding a king.
Okay. And it'll be done.
And this is big because he's asking you, Polmarchos, commander of the Athenian armies, to take personal responsibility for the honor guard. He's not leaving it to just like whoever the sergeant is. Like he's asking the leader of the army to manage the honor guard. So on top of asking it to be doubled, he's having you in direct command. That's big. That alone tells a lot that apparently he is either very paranoid or very suspicious that there may be danger.
Yeah. Well, I'll take the threat very seriously and select only the best out of my men. I would call upon Romulus as well, and ask Romulus, would you see to the safety of the king tonight? He's concerned about Theseus.
Is he?
Yes. I don't know why specifically. I hope to find out. But he asked me to oversee this specifically, so it must be serious.
By your word, then, sister.
You didn't notice anything off about Theseus, did you?
He seems like a young upstart of a champion of Olympus, in my opinion.
That's what I thought as well. I wonder what has the king up in arms then. Quite literally.
Well, if anyone can figure it out, I'm sure it would be my sister. For Marcos of Athens.
Well, I'm relying on you because you're the best of us, and I think the king needs you tonight.
I will be there.
Excellent. And I guess Vasaliki will want to check in with the king, but is there time or is it like starting?
I will say
You're muted.
I'll say making personal arrangements with the honor guard, where to station them around the palace, contracting Romulus. Why not? Why not? We're here to have fun. I will say, like, he speaks with Thrasius, he's about ready to join the party, but then you wish to have a word. He's certainly not going to begrudge the Pole Marcos a meeting on such a apparently very uncertain affair. He'll speak to you. He'll say, "Well, Marcos Vasaliki, it lightens my heart to see you here this evening with all the drama going on."
Of course, and your will be done. The extra guards are set up, and I have Romulus specifically to watch over you tonight.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. And delay my thanks to Romulus. I would not wish to, I guess, blow his cover in front of everybody, but delay my thanks to him when you see him. And thank you.
Of course, I just want to know where this concern comes from, so I can be better prepared.
There is a lot of drama surrounding this young man. He apparently is considered to be a skilled warrior, from what I've been told. But I've also been told that he could either be a tremendous danger to Athens or a tremendous boon to Athens, and I'm not sure at this time which to believe, and I want to be prepared for the worst.
You're wise to do so, and I recommend we all sit close, just in case.
I agree. Perhaps not too close, though. I do not want to appear more paranoid than I actually am. So maybe within reasonable range, to be sure. You are, of course, all some of the most honored members of my court, so you should all be sitting at least somewhat near to me regardless, at the ends of tables and such. You'll all have good seats regardless.
Excellent. Well, thank you, and I'll report back as I learn more, if I learn more.
Thank you. I'm sure all will be well. Just an old man's suspicions. Okay. So, the feast begins. Into the room settles, maybe like 30 30 of the sons, along with the king's brother as well. You are all there. Several senators are present. It's very clear that the guard has been doubled. As you have all attended court enough times, it's very clear to see that it has been doubled. Maybe even like repositioned in the usual spots because Vasaliki has taken personal control. Thrasius is present with most of his priestly retinue, and the guest of honor arrives with the hero of Athens, the Wolf of Athens, Romulus, into the hall as the king sort of sits and feasts. His wife sits behind him, and his son sits next to Medea. He similarly has like black hair, like his mother, and looks a lot like his mother, but is a very charming young man. As he's or not young man, child. Actually, no, my apologies. He's like fucking 3 months old. He's like, this is the situation right here. I don't know
This
why.
charming gentleman.
Look
In a weird way.
at this little gentleman, isn't he? No, I would say the child is probably not actually present at all. The child's probably been taken to bed and maybe taken out to be like
Doing his taxes and whatnot.
Yeah, he's upstairs filing his for the quarterly. Yeah, you're all present. The king rises. Theseus sort of like looks at the king for a second and bows. He says, "Great King Aegeus of Athens, thank you for hosting me in your grand hall. I am honored to be greeted by not only the Wolf of Athens himself, but the other demigods in your court, and now you as well. I am honored beyond compare." And King Aegeus says, "Come, sit with me." Sorry, there's a little Troy reference there. Yeah, he invites Theseus to kind of sit at his table, and of course, our most famous Wolf of Athens, please sit with us as well. And all the rest of you you'd be at the end seat of the other tables, and you know how the Greeks have these like beds you sit at almost as you like speak to one another. It's kind of how people sit around back then. You would all be given either seats at tables or such no, you'd be given these like long beds to like sit at, sort of lounge very close to the king, like no further than 15 feet. More than enough to get in the range if you ever had to. And the hall is sort of lined with senators and nobles and, royals and so on. Dolion, you were told to prepare to poison Theseus. Tell me about those preparations, if you would have actually gone to meet them.
I would have found it very odd, but as you said, the messenger that I received this order from is one that I know is like the direct liaison between the king and myself. Excuse me. So I will have come prepared to do as ordered, but am weary. And maybe kind of second guessing that decision, based on the reaction that the king had to my dispatching the rogue spy without trial. So it seems that assassinations are not in his nature, especially given that there's no evidence that this person is harmful in any way. But I stand prepared, but I'm also, gonna not act on a whim.
Understood. Yeah, as he sits down with Romulus, the king says, "What is this empty table? My wife, call for wine." And she goes, "Of course." She kind of snaps back at some slave and tells him to go get whatever it is, and she bows and heads over. And the king will say, "So, Theseus, it sounds like you have come a long way. To us, please, tell me of yourself." You see he kind of swallows, like he's about to start talking about the things he's been keeping close to the chest now that he's gotten to the source, shall we say. Says, "Well, places."
Are we sitting down to eat at the feast, or?
Yeah.
If that case, I would have been sitting near Theseus if I could.
Okay, yeah, you're like in one of these like long beds, like again, like 15 feet off. Very clear to hear the conversation going on. Say, well, I was born in the city of Throsin, to the south, in Peloponnese. Perhaps you've heard of it. Aegeus says, yes, of course. I am good friends with King Pythos. He's a good man. Theseus says, yes, he is. Anyway, I came from there. I was raised by my mother, and I have come to the city. I see. Well, excellent. And I hear that you took care of some. The king looks distracted. Like, I think those of you who know him well, it seems like he seems a little grim. Like he's made up his mind to take the precaution. Sees the wine come in, and you see that there is some looks of tension from both Medea and the king watching the cups. Theseus does not seem to notice. He's just kind of talking, not suspecting treachery of any kind.
How
Do I
is
notice anything weird?
Candybus, go ahead.
how is the wine like being served? Like, does everyone have their own cups and they just walk around with like pitchers, or is it everybody gets a new cup when they're?
In this instance, I am going to say that the king and queen have their own cups, but since Romulus and Theseus are in addition to the table, 2 cups are brought out. And you will watch that they are placed with care in front of each individual. They're like fairly separated, and they're different looking cups. So it's pretty identifiable, like who's getting what.
And
And the cup is put in front of. Oh, Dolion?
sorry, is it noticeable that the queen is paying extra attention to this?
Make an insight check. And I will say, in the last year since he's become king, Medea has not just been an idle wife, she's very much become his advisor, very publicly too.
17.
17? Yeah, she's paying attention. She's paying as much attention as the king. And it definitely seems like the 2 of them are both in on what you're in on, probably.
Okay. I'm going
Like,
to.
clearly in cahoots, to be clear. Like, they both
Sure.
know. They know that each other knows, and whatever. They probably did this together.
Now I don't know which one I want to do this on. I would like to use the detect thoughts charge that I have in my home
Okay.
to
Who you sending on?
the king
The king.
to use the read thoughts feature.
Okay, so we're gonna play this in instances then, because the cups are being put down. As the cup is put in front of Romulus, you hear from his thoughts. He says, essentially like, "Shame to do it to one so young, but it's probably for the best. This is for the best for Athens. Best to be safe." And at that point, the cup goes down in front of Theseus, and that is your sort of 6 seconds of brain knowledge that you want. The next round will kind of come. Theseus doesn't immediately drink. He talks about the people he's sort of slain. He says, like the feats he's achieved on the road. The king seems kind of passively listening. He's more interested in the cup. And the king kind of absentmindedly, like he wasn't listening. He says, I'm sorry, where did you say you were from? Now that I'm thinking of it. It says, from Throsin, city of Throsin. I was who's your... Yes, Thrasius?
Did I notice anything, the awkwardness?
What's your passive insight?
Oh, yeah, let me bring it up. I got it. 19.
19? Yeah, you definitely notice that the Medea and the king are like half paying attention to Theseus, and they're kind of like entertaining small talk to kind of move things along. But you don't know about the poison. They seem wary. which to you, given the context you have, wouldn't be out of the ordinary. It just seems to be like an instance of paranoia and sort of distracting them. Oh my god.
Okay, enough. Okay, enough. Okay, that's
Romulus, and then we'll hit Candybus.
Where is Candybus sitting?
Where's what?
Where is Candybus sitting?
He's
I'll sit
in
wherever I
the-
can. I'm probably like not up
Yeah.
with them.
As I said, Romulus is sitting right next to Theseus. The rest of you, if you would be sitting around one of these like long benches, you're no more than 15 feet from the king. And so from Theseus himself, 10 feet. So Candybus is like 10 feet from you, Romulus, in one of these like long chairs, listening and watching to the scene.
Okay.
Candybus? What did you?
Yeah. Do we all have drinks?
Yeah, everyone's got a drink.
All right. I think I would like to propose a toast. I thought this was supposed to be a grand feast.
it's
Of course, goblets are raised.
I saw what Theseus could do firsthand. What he did was spectacular. The way he spoke to these raiders, his commanding presence and his physical actions speak for themselves. I say, we drink to this new hero.
Theseus looks pretty happy with himself as he stands up, and he will raise his cup, and he'll say, or he won't. He'll look at you and give you a nod of like, "Hey, thanks a lot." And Medea will say, "To another hero in Athens." They go, "Cheers, cheers." And the cup comes. As you were looking pretty intensely, Thrasius, I'll give it to you. You see, like, as the cups are coming to lips, the king sort of looks to Theseus, like in this moment, now that Theseus is standing up at the table, looks down and sort of like looks at his sword, and his eyes go wide, and like lunges across the table at him and slaps the cup out of Theseus's hand.
I stand up.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people do. Like, what the fuck? And slaps out of his hand. He goes, no, stop. And everyone the musicians stop, and everyone goes, and Theseus is like, like, what the fuck? The king's like, hang on, step back. And he like walks around the table with urgency. Medea is like looking like, what the fuck's going on? Like there's a clear panic in her eyes, almost like maybe even shoots a glance towards your direction, Candybus, like, what's going on? The king wheels around the table, and kind of like grabs Theseus by the shirt and like pulls him out from behind his chair into the middle of the room and looks down at him and like looks at his feet. He's just like, doesn't know what the hell's going on. He goes, "You're him. You're him. You're my son. Father?" And Aegeus kind of lets out like he can't believe what almost just happened, and he like pulls his son in hard and wraps his arms hard around him. He goes, my son. You're gonna see his brother actually shoots up from his seat, who is sitting to his right at the table. He goes, no. This can't. How do you know this can't be your son? And he goes, brother, it's my son. I told you about the sword and the sandal. It was under the boulder, and then when my son was to be old enough, he'd roll it over and he'd bring it to Athens, and I know him by his sword. And I said, these are them. And he goes, this is your legitimacy based on shoes and a sword.
I cast calm emotions on the whole table. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
You raise your hand to cast a spell.
Calm down.
You cast the spell and it works on the table. The king and his brother stop fighting, but as you have cast a spell, the 20 sons all draw blades.
Mm-hmm.
And the king goes, The brother sort of very calmly goes,
Why?
"This farce has gone on long enough, my sons. Athens is ours." Pulls out his sword, and we're gonna roll initiative when we come back next session.
God damn it.
Yay. Oops.
Yeah.
That's the
Really
opposite of what
doesn't
that
like-
spell's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he
Just
was
really
very
doesn't
he was
like-
like, "Yeah, you know what? Very, very. I say this with all calm and all certainty, but we're officially done with this."
Shit has hit the fan.
Shit has hit the fan. It's been a while since we had a combat. We can't avoid this combat anymore. We're gonna fight the 20 sons of whatever his fucking name is.
Palisades. Palace, or whatever the fuck his name
Yeah,
loser is.
the sons of Pallas. And yeah, we'll have a little throne room battle.
Ballroom blitz.
Yeah, a little ballroom
And
blitz.
it's only 30 of them. Like,
20.
Yeah, it's only like 30 of them, and then the dad. And hey, he doubled the guard. That was smart.
Yeah.
So Vasaliki, that's gonna be fun for you. Is when we jump in next week, I'm gonna let you decide where you would have positioned your guards around the room, and you'll be able to command them. Yeah, we haven't had near enough combat in this game, and I apologize for that.
Yeah, we were
I've been-
kind of like stuck like
I'm trying
managing.
to find reasons. The thing is like there was supposed to be tons of combat on the roads, but I just I would not roll the dice would not roll a random encounter. I had all these combats ready, but apparently peaceful travels. The gods love you. Keep the trains running your way. Whatever. So there we are. All right, guys, I gotta go. Really
Yeah, we got-
surely.
I'll see you later tonight, Ryan.
Yep, see you later tonight. We'll be back at it next week. Thanks for playing, guys. Take care.
Bye.
all right, good session.
Intrigue next week. Yay.
Woo, woo, woo.